41 months Nimchia, we in here Nimchia.
Thanks, Ruby Sakurai. Welcome back. Oh, hi. Oh, Jello. Oh. Why am I Oh, I'm depressed, alright. Cause Twitch is full of dumbos. Sugma was here first. Pokezone was here first yesterday. Of course Pokezone was. And then it was Obama the day before that. Obama gets here first a lot. I remember I did all these. Nim's always depressed. That's not true. So YouTube watching stream when? Hopefully tomorrow. I really want to follow a schedule, but it's been really hard finding the time to follow a schedule. So much stuff going on. What? I didn't change the thumbnail. Whoops.
Here's my Tanya for Refine Night 1,027,845,485 Nim.
Thank you, Ruby Sakurai. Sorry, I'm turning something off. Is follower only mode off now? I don't know. Usually people who... I'm turning off follower only mode. Wait, what is this? Oh, I switched the settings. Why did it stay the same? That's so weird. I switched all of that. Alright. Okay, anyways, I think we're good to go. Oh shoot, are we winning? Oh shoot, chat, are we winning this? Team Minerva, baby. Team Mini. I gotta grind for some orbs first, though. Oh, night. Okay, take care, Pokezone. Why would you nap? The game's going on as well. Alright, whatever. Take care, my guy.
Take your position.
Softball championship? Isn't softball just lamer baseball?
Yes?
Leave it to me. Forward.
You dare?
I don't really get softball. Neither do I.
Tread carefully.
I think, from what I can tell, the way they throw the ball is very different, and the ball is different.
Very well. The choice is clear. Forward.
Oh, I don't even have repo.
Take your position.
Hey Dragor, how are you doing? Alright. I'm still need to gather orbs for a bit, so...
I'm doing well. It's National Indigenous History Month. I'm celebrating by learning new facts. If you'd like to hear one, just say, give me a fact about National Indigenous History.
No. Has anyone noticed how your voice assistant has been very stupid lately? Mine doesn't even understand when I ask it to turn off my fan anymore. I have to ask it multiple times. Like, they've just been getting dumber. Who is talking? My smart assistant.
Forward.
Which evidently not very smart. You can give me a second? Yeah, I'm gathering orbs right now.
Very well.
You dare?
I believe in you.
The choice is clear.
I didn't even mention indigenous people. I just right away like brought it up. It's so weird.
Yes? I believe in you.
Tread carefully.
Take your position.
How you guys been? I've been heartbroken to see all the dumb things Twitch has been doing. They updated things from yesterday, and it's not actually better, which is the depressing part.
This is clear.
So, yeah, concerning.
Forward.
I'll tell you guys about it after this, but they basically forced a bunch of changes and it hid them, and then forced us to sign a new contract.
Tread carefully.
You dare?
Very well.
I'm not signing mine till later, but it's still very annoying that they're doing this to me.
Forward.
Oh, I was also sad that we didn't get the sponsorship.
Take your position.
I know they wanted to accept me.
Tread carefully.
I know they want to accept me, but they ran out of money, so it really sucks. There's this really cool Power Ranger game. First, we can need a job. A goof. What are you working as? What are you working as, boyo?
Very well. Forward.
You are nagar gonna believe how good my will be when I show it off.
Did you just make a really bad pun? Thanks. Data entry?
Leave it to
How much are you getting? Well, that may be private, but still, it's a good starting point. You pick up skills from that, you put it on your resume, and you build off of that. And it's a low brain power job. I've practically done data entry when I first started out.
I believe in you.
The choice is clear.
I'm alright with jobs like that if you can take the energy you save from some working and use that at home on something else that you have like pride in and passion in. I think that works out still. Like, people don't understand, you can get paid a lot of money at work, but if your entire life revolves around work, is it really worth it anymore? I would personally say no, but yeah, that's basically one of the things, because that entry is just...
Forward.
Take your position.
When I first started working, like, I didn't really mind data entries because I could just, like, listen to videos while working, and that made it work, the job pass so much faster. It made it bearable. Some jobs are unbearable. But still, congratulations. I'm happy for you. So chat, I wanted to ask you guys,
Tread carefully.
if you enjoy work, it ain't work. That's a good way to say it. No, I don't think that entry is particularly enjoyable. It's just more acceptable, I would say. I'm worried I might fall asleep. So, you know, I talk about this a bunch of times. The way I stay awake at work despite having very little sleep, I listen to, like, creepypastas, true crime, horror, like, stuff that just, like, shocks your brain, essentially. And that keeps you awake.
I believe in you.
Right? Like, oh, you find out, like, the suspense, finding out how, like, a plot is unfurled, like the detective work, like all that stuff is really exciting. That's the kind of stuff that wakes me up despite having very little sleep. If you haven't figured it out, I on most days I get like under 4 hours of sleep, right? And the reason why I can still function is because I keep forcing my brain to stay active. Yeah, let's, like, murder cases and whatnot.
Leave it to me.
Foolish mortals.
We'll see how many orbs we need after this. Chat, I'm wondering if one day I'm not on Twitch anymore, would you still watch me?
Very well.
I know a lot of you guys are not streamers, but if you've been paying attention to social media or just YouTube videos as of the past one day, yeah, there's been a lot of stuff going on. Basically, Twitch is very, very greedy, and it's not like I don't understand. They don't make a lot of money. And if you're a company that doesn't make money, like they paid $1 billion for Twitch, man, $1 billion. They have not earned back $1 billion, not even close. Because I might really have to consider all these options. Because in the future, I have no idea if it's tenable to stream on Twitch. Now, if I said this, I understand if I say this and people take it out of context, it'll just make me sound like a jackass. All right, I get it. But you got to put it all into perspective. If I told you currently I earn on Twitch, like as a content creator, I earn enough for like basically minimum wage, right? And some people were like, oh, well, I work minimum wage and I don't enjoy what I do. You work minimum wage and you play video games. Like, boo-hoo, I don't care, right? Like, most people would take it that way, but people take it that way because they don't understand how it works. There's a lot more to being a content creator than just playing games, and if all you do is play games, you don't make it as a content creator. This is the reality of it. So for those who don't know, like, a lot of time in the background is spent like on creating videos, contacting sponsors, pursuing opportunities. Like, these things in the background that you never see are part of being a content creator if you want to like be successful. And for those who don't know, like my revenue from Twitch this month in the past 30 days has been the lowest it's been since I started streaming, basically. Like, when I first started streaming, the first 6 months, this is the kind of revenue that I would be like looking at. You know, it's really not good. And if they take away sponsors, I go from like minimum wage to sweatshop wages. That's essentially like there's no other way to say it. Like it's that bad. And while I'm not doing this purely for money, obviously, at a certain point, like you get to an age where you gotta value your time, and it just wouldn't make sense. So being exclusively on Twitch or going forward with Twitch, if this is what they want to do, I want to be clear. If they back off on these things, I'm not gonna do anything different. But if they keep these things up and they actually follow through with it, that means, again, like every month, 50 to 75% of like what I earn is from sponsorships. Like, I appreciate when you guys give me donation or when you subscribe and all that stuff, but yeah, like, it's not a good amount. And again, I'm very thankful that you guys even do those things, but I'm a gacha streamer predominantly, and why would you spend money on me when you can spend money on the gachas you're playing, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's never made sense. That's why, like, there are like streamers who are like a fifth of my size earning twice as much because they're in a much more lucrative area.
Yes.
And that's totally understandable. But for me, yeah, it's about 50 to 75% comes straight up from sponsorships. Like, that's basically where almost everything is. And if they do what they want to do, they'll kill sponsorships. It's really ugly what they're trying to do. Are you going to move from Twitch since they're banning multi-streaming?
Leave it to me.
The reality is, it's like jaywalking. They don't really enforce it, and if they enforce it, then we'll see. But they don't really enforce it. But with all the notice that they've been giving, they're probably going to try and enforce it sometime soon. So we'll see. We'll see. Can you give a short rundown, Nims? Essentially, they're trying to force everything to go through Twitch. Everything. So if you want to run an ad on stream for a product, you can't do that anymore. If you want to run an audio clip for a product not through Twitch, it's banned, and it will get you in trouble as well. You'll get suspended. You'll get banned to do such things. And why is this a problem? Like, for example, whenever I get sponsored, the sponsor always wants me to show off their products, right? So in top left, I know I haven't done Stream Raiders in a long time, all right? That really shouldn't be there anymore. But for example, that's Blockmail. That's Warpath. If I wanted to show that on stream, it has to be absolutely tiny. It can only take up 3% of the screen size. That's already too big. So I can't advertise things on stream. So why, if a sponsor sponsors me, right, to like show off their game or their product or whatever, for most things that they want me to do, I can't even do anymore. Like, I can't even put up an image saying like, hey, check out this game, or hey, if you sign up with this game, like this, and if you want to tell your progress, here it is. Like, I can't even do those things anymore. They're backing off on a lot of these things,
The choice is
but
clear.
they're only backing off because also it's not just me. Like, some channels get hit way harder. For example, if you're like an esports tournament where all your money is coming from like ads, you're really boned. All your money comes from ads, and you can't run ads. So how can you pay your staff? How can you pay for the venue? How can you, like, yeah, people pay for tickets, but that's not enough to like draw people in. The sponsorships is what really pays for everything, and they're willing to take that away. What Twitch really wants to do is to force you to go through them. So Twitch does do sponsorships, right? They do it terribly. In my 6 years of being a streamer, I've gotten 2 sponsorship offers from Twitch. You want to know how many sponsorships I got in the last 30 days alone? 8? I think it was 8. You know, every week I probably get average 2 sponsorships. So you can do the math. In 1 month, I got 8 sponsorships, and from Twitch, in 6 years, I got 2. You can do the math. When sponsorships makes up 50 to 75% of what you make, you're making nothing. If everything goes through Twitch and they don't do a good job, you're boned. But that's what they want to do. They want to monopolize their platform. It's really, really dumb what they're trying to do.
Very well.
But they paid $1 billion for this company, and it's about 10 years now, and they still don't make money. So of course they're panicking. But it's just such a stupid thing, because it basically ruins everybody. And while they did go back on that for the most part, they didn't go 100% back on it. If I showed you right now, you might be like, you know, I can just show you right now. They're forcing us to agree. They're forcing us to agree to the new partnership agreement. How do I just bring out the email? They're forcing. So basically, after yesterday, they adjusted what they wanted to do and cut back on some things. Some other things they followed through on, and they're hiding it. They're not telling you about it. It's in the fine text, but they're not talking about it. So they're gonna try and. I know this is super scummy of them. They're trying to sneak things through, right? That's really stupid. And what's worse, they're forcing it on us. You want to see how bad it is? Let me show you. Oh, this is so small. Well, whatever. I can just show it like this. They're forcing it on us. I just got this email today. It does not size properly, so... Here. They're literally forcing it on us. We're letting, hey Nimious, we're letting to let you know that, we're writing to let you know that we are updating the terms of all standard partner agreements, including yours. Please click on the link and take a moment to review and accept updated monetized streamer agreement MSA, which replaces your Twitch partner agreement. By the way, if anyone had like a private contract with Twitch, they're all gone now. They didn't even announce this. They're all gone now. If you have not accepted MSA terms by 2023 November 3rd, the current status of your contract will not be renewed, and you'll be reclassified affiliate status until you accept the updated terms. Like, it's agree with us or leave. That's all they're saying at this point. I'm not going to go through the fine details, but after yesterday's debacle, they took away all personal contracts, and now we all have the same contract, and now we all have to sign it or leave. So that's why I'm bringing this up. But I'm sure, whatever. For some people, no one cares. All right, I get it. But that's what they're doing right now, and that's why a lot of people are considering leaving.
Yes.
So I have to sign it. If I want to stay here, I have to sign it. Or, you know, lose a bunch of stuff, but you know, that's how it goes. The entire thing's ridiculous, but that's where we are. They just sent me that today, and I must sign it if I want to continue being a streamer. Well, essentially, well, if you want to make money as a streamer, if you don't want to make any money, you can do whatever you want, right? Well, no, that's not true. You still have rules even if you don't make money. But it's not about being greedy. It's just like, if you commit your time on something and you work hard, you want to be rewarded for it, right? Like, I don't think that's unreasonable, but some people don't understand that. So yeah, essentially the new terms they're placing is terrible. Like, we don't have a choice, and while the worst things are probably not going to happen anytime soon, they showed their hand. They showed, this is what we want to do to you. This is what we want to happen. And we don't care whether you like it or not. For the time being, because of all the bad press they got, they're going to back off on most of it and try to sneak some of it through. And I'm serious. A lot of people right now are saying, like, wow, Twitch, you're so awesome for walking it back. You're so awesome for walking it back and listening to us. And these people are not lawyers. That means they don't read anything. Like, you shouldn't have to be a lawyer to read through things, but that's basically how the world works. Unless you're a lawyer, you don't read things. So an actual lawyer read through the contract and saw a bunch of things stay the same. They didn't walk back everything. They just walked back what they think is most problematic, and they're going to try to sneak some things through. They had no mention of these things. Okay, anyways. The entire thing is really dumb. That's why I'm saying, like, there's a chance in the future that I'm not even going to be on this platform, because why would you want to deal with all that nonsense? It's all PR, yeah. They just got smart because they're going to try and hide it instead of being upfront about it. No, I'm still going to be on Twitch. The earliest anything's going to happen is July 1st, so we'll see. I would not make any decision until July 1st at the earliest. I'm hoping they're not going to be dumb enough to enforce these rules. But they're dumb enough to put them in the first place, which is really concerning.
Tread carefully.
Yes?
And if you think it's just me, and I really hope no one thinks that badly, it's not just me, it's literally everybody on this platform. The rules that they've been trying to push through in the past 2 days affect everyone.
You dare?
Just some people get affected way more than others.
I believe in you.
It's a sign of things to come. That's what's most concerning. Just because they backed off now doesn't mean anything. That just means we don't have to worry about it right now. But that means we have to worry about it always until they show that they're better than this. But they have not shown that.
Yes?
Forward.
But yeah, I'm hoping you guys are open to that possibility, and that might be the inevitable future. I'm hoping it doesn't happen. For those who don't know, I've been a very proud Twitch streamer since I first came on Twitch 6 years ago. Which, by the way, if we ever do leave, I'm going to be very, very, very sad.
Carefully.
For those who were there since the start, thank you so much. But for those who were there from the start, you know I started as a YouTube streamer. I was not on Twitch first, I was on YouTube first. I came over to Twitch because I thought it was going to be a better place. So I really hope it's not going to be another moment in my life where I look back on it and it's like, wow, I made the wrong decision. Hey, Alexis, how are you doing?
I believe in you.
The choice is clear.
Do you have the option of going on YouTube again? Yeah, of course I do. But... So here's the opportunity cost, all right? When you spend 6 years building something on one platform and then you move to another platform, you lose. You lose a lot of things.
Leave it to me.
When YouTube was first opening up their live streaming services, they tried really, really hard. Really, really hard.
Forward.
Nowadays, they don't give a damn. That's why if you look at streams on YouTube, unless you have an organization backing you, unless you have... Like, you need so many things working in your favor now. Okay. How do I put this away? If you go on YouTube right now, how many streams do you see available? Ask yourself that. Like, the way Twitch is set up, at least if you press a category that you're interested in, you can find a game that you like, and you can find someone streaming it, right? That's something that happens. But the problem now is that doesn't happen. That YouTube doesn't have anything like that. And for most people on YouTube, it's so hard finding an audience. Ooh, oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, it's only the big ones. How often do you see a small-ass streamer? So, if 6 years ago I committed hard to YouTube, it wasn't like this. There was a time where if you search up Fire Emblem Heroes, like just for a video, at the top of every search bar would be a live stream. That's how channels like mine first came up, because we got support immediately. That support is long gone. So even if I can go back, sorry, I shouldn't word it that way. Even if I go back, it's not the same YouTube. And if had I just stayed there and worked all that time there, I would be in a much better position than whatever is happening now. And while yes, I can go back, it's a much more difficult environment. So it leaves a poor taste in my mouth. So yeah, so again, even though we can do it,
The choice is clear.
it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not even close to being the same anymore.
Forward.
You dare?
I still see yours when you scroll down though. That's because you're a subscriber. If you're not a sub, you'll never find me. We get like no new subscribers on YouTube anymore from live streams. Just so you're wondering, everybody who shows up, just about everybody who shows up, is somebody who's been there for a long time now.
Very well. Tread carefully.
It's really hard to discover streamers.
Yes?
You dare? Take your position.
Leave it to me. The choice is clear.
Like, my ultimate dream is to be a full-time content creator, but that just gets harder and harder, huh? Alright, I think we're only gathering a few more orbs and we're good to go. Anyways, I don't want to make the stream sad. It's just, as a content creator, this is on my mind a lot now. Do I want it on my mind? No. I don't even want to think about these things. I want to spend my energy on, like, doing better. But I can't. I spent, in the past 2 days, 2 to 3 hours. No, I think it's more like 2 hours. 3 hours is a bit much. I spent like 2 hours researching and listening to videos on this topic and why it's such a big deal. Originally, when I looked at them walking it back, I was just like, okay, so the branded stuff is gone. But then I thought about it a bit more and I was just like, okay, well, this is what they want the future to be then. Some of the streaming organizations I'm a part of had to like release announcements to try and calm everyone down because people are obviously worried. All right, let's get through these things before we start summoning. I'm gonna really pivot my content in the coming future, chat. I know some of you aren't gonna be down with that, and that might be it, and I'll never see you guys again. It's for some of you, anyways. And it's fine, right? Like, if somebody does something you don't want, you don't like, don't watch them, don't support them. That's absolutely fine. But like, man, why do you even have to deal with all this stuff? It's like my issue of it all. Why do we have to be uncertain about anything? Because it doesn't have to be this way. But we're forced for it, or we're forced to have it this way at this point. In what direction though? I'm gonna make short form content, go into YouTube Shorts, go on TikTok, like, and before someone says like, ew, TikTok, ew, YouTube Shorts or whatever. If you want to make it, that's what you got to do nowadays. Just being on Twitch, just being on YouTube, like just doing the same things you did 5 years ago doesn't cut it. And how do I know that? Because I've been trying to do the same things I did 5 years ago and it doesn't cut it. So at a certain point, you got to wake up. So we're going to try a lot of things. And the biggest thing will always be going into this is all right, variety streaming. I mean, for those who are around here a lot more, you know I've been getting a lot more sponsorships, but I don't just get sponsorships anymore. Like, they don't just pay me to play games. Even like big games that recently have come out, like Dead Island 2, for example, that just came out. We only played it for half an hour, but you know that's like a full price game that the studio gave me for free to play. They're not paying me. They just gave it to me for free, and they want me to play it. That's all they're asking for me to do. Likewise, the new Amnesia game that we're doing, like if we get to 33 subscribers, new subscribers, I'll play the entire new Amnesia game. And that key was provided by the studio, right? Like, we're getting a lot of these awesome opportunities, but I'm burning my time on like gacha games, which, while I enjoy, doesn't lead to any growth. And I know whenever we talk about things like that, people get uncomfortable because, you know, you're not here for any of those other things I just mentioned, but it's like staying loyal to this community And while I enjoy this community and I like this community and I like being a part of this community, it doesn't go both ways. Not even close. Obviously, you guys are here right now. You guys are supporting me. But like in our first year, I think we had like... I bring this up because it's still so dumb to me what happened to this day, but in our first year, like, we could do Arena Assault and have 1,000 viewers. I don't know if people remember those days. Those days were crazy, and I burnt out because I kept pushing myself to do more content, more content. And once I took that break, and while everyone said, like, yeah, we'll be there for you once you're back and blah, blah, blah. Once we came back, we were at, like, at best a third of those initial viewers. And since then, we've just been on decline as the game goes on decline, right? Like, loyalty to a community does not go both ways. You wish it does, but it never happens that way. And no, I don't regret being a part of this community and whatnot, but at a certain point, you gotta wake up. Okay, I think this is pretty simple. YouTube Shorts is very popular, yeah. I haven't had the time to like really delve into that, but I should really just give up on a couple things and so I can find the time to go into it. Is there a trap? There might be a rally speed.
I believe in you.
My warmest greetings.
Yes?
I will go.
What's your plan?
Maybe I should have done Kaden, because Kaden does more damage. Oh god. Oh god. I needed to one-shot him and now we're dead. Frig off. I keep thinking I one-shot him, but he still has really good bulk. I'm hoping, like, because no one else is doing this. For example, weapon refines. If we can condense it down to 1 minute and just make a YouTube short about it, you think that would catch on with players? I'm not trying to be small brain here. Like, I obviously have ideas outside of Farm Heroes, but like nobody's doing it. At least I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong because I don't watch everybody. But like there's a lot of things that you can condense in a minute that nobody else does in this sector. And as one of the few streamers remaining, there are experiences I can provide that no one else is providing. So I think it'll be really interesting to like give that stuff a try. As long as it comes out 24 hours. Okay, that's the hard part because I don't have time to edit stuff after. Like, yesterday took so long that I had to go to bed right after. I wanted to not do that. I wanted to have time to edit a video, but I couldn't. I had to go to bed right afterwards. And even then, I slept under 4 hours, and I have work in the morning, right? Like, this doesn't work like this. This is so bad. But that's the stupidity I find myself in, huh? No, I'm going to make it enticing, like I mean, I've been a congregator long enough to make it enticing. Like, I have these ideas in mind, but yeah, I think the transition to just making a lot of these contents into 1 minute bits, 1 minute, like, segments based off of things on stream would probably be very, very nice. Refines become less enticing as time goes on. Yes. Absolutely.
I will go.
But yeah, it's not just face stuff, because that doesn't go on forever.
It shall be.
I don't think she outspeeds me.
Who's next?
Yeah, yeah. A new dawn. Okay.
Oh shoot, really?
Careful, careful. Time to kill.
Witness my strength.
Yeah, yeah. On the right foot. Okay. I love you. Yeah, yeah. Let's find happiness. Time to kill.
This sucks. More creative builds? Yeah, but I don't even think that's like the end game.
Speak. Yeah, yeah. Okay. A new dawn.
9,958,455,073 Noggy is done. Sadly I didn't have a better premium C-slot skill like Nimious, but hey, I got her done.
Are we dead again? No, it's looking like no. Hey Rose, thank you. But yeah, if you guys have ideas and stuff like that, for the future, I'd love to hear it.
I love you. Time to kill. Okay. Yeah,
My
yeah.
warmest greetings.
Time to kill.
It shall be. Who's next?
I will go.
Okay. These Ado guards are really stopping me. Creative build sounds fun. Ultimately, I want to get into other things as well.
Okay.
One of the reasons why I want to do Amnesia, like play through Amnesia, because it's a horror game. I've always wanted to dabble in like what horror game
Speak.
content creation would be like. I actually watch a lot of horror-based
Yeah, yeah.
content creators. No bonus kill. Oh shoot! Who's version 5? Peony. How am I gonna kill Edelgard?
Okay.
Witness
I thought it was Kranya. Step on bull traps? Yeah, that's the only thing I can do.
A new dawn. I love you.
On the right foot.
I don't have enough turns.
Time to kill.
It shall be.
Duma's gonna have to do this.
I will go.
Let's find happiness.
Who's next? It shall be.
My warmest greetings. Speak. Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
Done.
We lucked out. Actually, I think we've been fine either way.
On the right foot.
1,633,403,346 here my brunnia for you to check out.
Thank
Menace
you.
finds us something.
As shorts might do well since you only show like 2 a week on stream anyways. Just remember, shorts are only 1 minute long. Showing a battle with 0 commentary, I don't even know how you're supposed to do that in an efficient manner. Like, in an effective manner. It's one thing to get someone to watch something, it's another thing to, like, make a connection with someone. Alright, chat. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Definitely remind me to wait through that. They still dropped an animated trailer yesterday? Yeah, we watched it. I just have not had time to, like, put it out there. Yeah, the thing I'm considering is, like, highlighting reactions of specific heroes. That might be interesting. I would do the entire trailer, but a trailer is 1 minute and 30 seconds long. A short has to be 1 minute maximum. So it's 1.5x too long. If you cut some things out, I think you might be able to barely fit it in if you slice some parts off. Definitely doable for a legendary hero or mythic hero. It's just the normal banners becomes so much become the challenge. But yeah, all these things have been on my mind. They've been on my mind for a while now. And honestly, I'm being stupid by not doing these things already. But then again, I'm constantly distracted because we have things like what Twitch is doing, which, to the surprise of nobody, is a stupidly big distraction. Split into 2 shorts, that's also an option. 2 heroes each. Yeah, that's a very simplistic way of solving it.
Yeah.
That could take that. That could also remove the need to edit it, which can save time as well. The thing is, people usually don't like it when you split a short, but you know what? We're trying things right now, so might as well try it.
Shatter them.
Wait for me.
I won't let them get away.
You want to see my Vigor build? Sure. I don't like reactions. I don't know others. Man, what do you like? Just wondering. I had a short of mine go viral. What was it about?
Okay.
What did you endanger? What did you endanger children with? Wait, you asked for my Vigard build. I'm just so proud of my Kranya. I just show her off whenever I can. I'm sorry. It's like a proud father moment. Here's my Vigard. Why is Minecraft on? Wait, what do you mean Minecraft? This is my build. There's no good B slot yet. I just can't think of a B slot yet. It's the only thing that's been slowing me down. Technically speaking, Guard 4 is the best thing available right now, but I can't grab that yet.
Death to all traitors. traitors.
Oh. Oh, okay. No offense, but I can understand why they're uncomfortable with that.
Not my first choice.
Time to kill? All right. Yeah.
Very well.
I won't let them get
Shatter
away.
them.
You like fun and niche builds?
Okay.
My feature might not even be in the Fate community, because this is the declining community. Have you ever heard the saying
Wait for me.
that you're comfortable sailing in a sinking ship?
Leave it to me.
That sounds really bad, but that's essentially how Fire Emblem Heroes has been for a while now. Oh, I just took away my... That's so dumb of me. I just took away the solo by putting Catcher there. Doesn't matter. We're at low level.
Time to kill?
Fate 2. That's not a guarantee, and even if they did do that, look at Overwatch 2. Right?
Just a nuisance.
Very well.
Yeah.
To be by his
All
side.
right. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Not my first choice.
I won't let them get away.
Oh, man. You're waiting for PvE so badly? Yeah, so essentially you wasted everyone's time.
Wait for me.
Yeah.
Leave it to me. Not my first choice.
All right.
Can Gallic reflexes survive? I guess we'll see in a moment. Oh, I already used my Gallic reflexes.
Be by
Whatever.
his side.
What's up, nerd? Hey, Phoenix, what's up? How's your sky? I cracked up when you were trying to figure out where I live based off of that stuff. We're almost there, chat. We just need 90 orbs.
We won't lose.
You used a form on Larcy. Why? What do you mean, why? I like Larcy. She's Ira, but more fun. Just 90, the vampire says. Well, it's 18 times 5. So it's 90. And that's the worst case scenario, because if we get anything with 4, so at the maximum should be 90. Unless something goes really, really badly. You have a mark. Yes, I do. Thanks for Oni-chan. Tarantula. Never enough orbs? Yeah, I mean, we can keep farming, but I want to spend all day on this. Marisco, thank you so much for follow. Wouldn't Fair be fun, Larcy, than Nims? No, she's a lot more proper. Larcy, if you've ever seen Larcy and how the community views her, she's really bratty. Like, there's a charm to her, definitely. Eh? Last thing we OP or fine. She already has lol all like fallen female Byleth. What? I thought you hated fallen female Byleth. Why are you even talking nicely about her? Obviously, fallen female Byleth is really good, chat. But obviously, Vic's a dumbass, so he wants to be difficult about it. So, anyways, if I could bring around one support hero, I think my favorite support hero to bring around has been this dude. Okay. Alright, let's do Hinoka real quick.
Happy New Year.
Time to kill. A new dawn.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
My warmest greetings.
Okay, well, this is gonna take some turns. Oh, come on.
Yeah, yeah.
A new dawn.
I hate it when it takes this many turns. Alright, this is another 9 orbs, which takes us to 77, and we have another 8 orbs. So we just need 5 more orbs after this one.
Okay. Time to kill.
Yes?
I need to commission artists.
Yeah, yeah.
I need to start using this AI art that we had from way back when. I can invite you to that Discord group.
Triandra.
I'm here.
Okay. That Discord group, by the way, could involve a ton of furries. That's what I remember.
Time to kill.
Oh wow, that sucks.
Okay. A new dawn.
Yeah, yeah.
I believe in you. Sure thing.
Time to kill.
Yes?
Lovely. Okay.
My warmest greetings.
Time to kill.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure thing.
Oh, I'm trying to finish this as quickly as possible.
I can help. Yes?
What happened with Twitch? Twitch is committing... Twitch is killing itself. Really, really dumbly. I just explained all this earlier in the stream, so I don't want to go over it all again. You could just rewind it.
Happy New Year.
But if I summed it up, you won't get the full message. They basically signaled to everybody that they want to be the middleman for everything, is what they want. You want to get sponsored by a third party? Nah, that has to go through Twitch. You want to do a sponsorship? Nah, we want that to go through Twitch. The idea is if they're the middleman of everything, then they make money off of everything you do.
Yeah, yeah.
They already take 50% of your sub revenue, 50% of your sub revenue, 45% of your ad revenue.
My warmest greetings.
Every time you guys buy bits, they take a cut as well. So after all of that, the brilliant idea is let's keep taking more from our content creators, and that's essentially what's been going on. That's not the entire story, obviously, but I'm not gonna go over the entire thing again. You can rewind a stream. You can.
A new dawn.
Yeah, yeah.
The VOD of the stream is actually already up, just so you know. I don't know if people know that. The VOD of the stream is already up. Like, if you really wanted to check something, you can check it right now.
Time to kill.
Obviously, no one's happy about this because for some
On the right foot.
things, that's a death sentence.
Sure thing. can help.
Yeah, yeah.
Lovely.
Time to kill?
Like if you're an esports organization, Twitch basically just killed everything.
Yes?
But that's what they want to do. They backed off on it, and then they got a bunch of hidden things through. I don't know. I'm not gonna go over all of it. It's gonna take way too much time. I already went over it at the start of the stream.
My warmest
But yeah, there's a lot going on, and none of it is good for the creators. It's all for Twitch making more money. What do you mean, how? You're on their platform. You follow their rules. You know, if they don't want to pay you, they don't have to pay you. And if you break their rules, they can kick you off. And they're the ones making the rules, so even if the rules are unfair, what are you gonna do about it? Gonna be on YouTube stream more? That might be the future. It really might be. I hope not. Oh no, I missed this. Ah, nobody reminded me. Oh, well. That sucks. We had all the flags too. I was supposed to wait till the new hour. Now we lose and I'm not even gonna be high rank. How wasn't anything about Twitch? What are you talking about? What do you mean how wasn't anything about Twitch?
Yes, indeed. Let's go.
I've been waiting for you.
How do you rewind? You go to videos and you go to the stream and it'll give you the VOD. Doesn't it show up for you guys? Oh, an ad's running. That's terrible timing. It's not there for you guys? Isn't it right here? And if you press this, you now have the VOD of the stream. Is this not it? That's what you're. That's how you access a VOD as it's airing. Yeah, as Obama says, it's there on PC.
Click on Sang's PFP. Then click on the videos tab. Recent broadcasts. And click on the one with the question mark block, and that lets you rewind.
Yeah, I'm confused. Like, it's definitely there.
Of course.
Alright, whatever. We were gonna lose anyways. Okay, chat. I think we're just 5 orbs away. How much does Ponzaloki give? 3. So we're 2 orbs away. Two orbs away. Use Alphonse, use Sharina. Use Alphonse, use Sharina. Okay, I hope it works out, jeez. So we made it to enough orbs, thankfully. Alright, where's Alphonse? You guys think it'll be a lucky summoning? I actually feel pretty sick today. It's pretty heartbreaking to know, or to even think about leaving Twitch. You know, I've been on this platform for 6 years, so since 2017. Our anniversary, our stream anniversary is actually in like... It's actually pretty soon. And then I have to think about all this nonsense and junk. Come on. Our stream anniversary. It's really soon, actually. I always forget. I always get confused. I started in June or July. I always forget this. But I guess we'll find out. I mean, we can just look it up. It's still on YouTube, my first stream ever.
I'd like to swim.
They could kill level 1 units? Oh, yeah, that's true.
As you will.
Yes.
Here.
Shall we?
Ready to go. Why not?
This is so much ass.
Dear me.
I'm just so used to using this.
My turn.
Alright, that's
On your
one.
order.
Yes.
Oh, fine.
As you will.
Alright, there we go. We're done. Alright, we have 90 orbs now. Things will only go bad if it goes to Chaos's situation. Okay, we should make room. I was gonna be like, announce we're starting. No, we don't have room. We have 5 slots.
Remember to refer to her as Maria like you usually did, instead of Maria like you did in the bad luck stream.
I hope your mom's name's Maria. Then I'll pull her. Then I'm gonna become your dad. Watch out, bitch. It's so hard to like go through this and find heroes to remove. Just call me daddy. All right. I think we're ready to go. Hey chat, let us go. Oh shoot, do I have to do Immuno Strike? Oh no, I got a day. Alright, let's grab our orbs. 8 orbs. 8 plus 2 equals 10. And we started with 80, and therefore we could have 90 orbos. We are finally good to go. Okay. So, why are we summoning tonight? Because there is only 3 more hours left for new heroes in Realm Crom, and I need to spark Maria and clear my monstrous 8.5 rate. That rate looks really high because, well, it is high, but because we cleared the 4% rate. So anyways, in the meantime, let's summon on the other banners first, and let us start. For Brow Belongings, go for Fjorm. Bottom right, always right. 8.5 because Every banner is normally 6%, but we off focus summon. Oh my god, another leg yarn. Okay, that's a great start. I am leg yarn. My guys may be of one bound to serve the flame dragon muscle, but my will is my own. So we've had 2 terrible IV leg yarns. Wait a second, we pulled for Fjorm and got leg yarn. That's hilarious. We have 2 bad IV leg yarns thus far. They're both plus res. We pulled a leg yarn last time we were going for Maria as well. Sorry, Maria. All right, let's see. What's her IV chat? What do you guys got? I'm hoping for plus attack or plus speed. Both my leg yarns are plus res for some reason. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, I'll take this one. It's all neutral. Bruh. All neutral. This will be the one I keep, though. It's still better than plus res. This one's easy. Monica. Oh. I'll go for Hubert. Hubert's pretty good now. Oh, come on. Neutral, pH level of 7. A Goofy, do you think you're funny? You're not funny. You know why I know pH levels? I used to have pet fish. So don't try that junk with me. Green. You're funny. Yeah, okay. Blue, I guess. May. Why do people like her so much anyways? I really hope she becomes resplendent. I feel like her art could be really good. She has like a really good design. The artist didn't do particularly good. Blue color revival 73, red and colorless. Ooh. Chat, which one? Left or right? I want another Lysithea. I have our +1. Left. Right is always right. Left. Lefty lucky. Oh, lefty lucky. I haven't heard that in a while. Right. Oh my god, that's a lot. Left is irrelevant. Okay, it's right, it is. Right is always right. Righty tighty. That's for screwdrivers, you dub. We're not screwing into Lysithea. Oh, it's Kent. Well, do you know Kent is officially a year old? Because a year ago he was released with Ascended Florina. This one's easy. It's red or green. Come on, Tharja. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, whatever. Yes, Saber. I have a lot of sabers all of a sudden. Name Saber. I'm a mercenary, and as long as you're paying, I'm fighting. Does it even matter what his IVs are? Jeebus. I think I have his refine even. I think I have him like at +4 or something crazy at this point. You guys want to guess IVs? I hope he's plus speed. Though plus attack's not bad either. As long as he has a special ready, he gets distant counter. Which is such a stupid mechanic. This one's terrible. And the answer is minus HP plus res. This one's easy. Colorless or blue? Colorless is preferred. Ooh. Left or right, chat? Another Lynn? Or another Cordelia? Left or right? Is it lefty lucky this time? Or still right is always right? Righty tighty. Stop saying that. Left. Your dad lefty on your lifey. What the heck is wrong with you? Your dad lefty on your lifey. Lucky left. Lefty Lucky. Lefty Bucky. Oh, jeez. Well. We got the mutate. Well. Alright, we're almost there. We are there. Alright, chat. It's time to be Serio. Is what I want to say, but we gotta clear some heroes first. Alright. Alright, chat. We have to go for Maria. Why am I saying Maria correctly now? I always said Maria. Or Maria. Instead of Maria. 8.5 rate. If I don't get her, I spark her. Just gonna go for every color. Here we go. The big one. Wait. It's just green, right? It's just green, right? That's the only one I don't go for. Green is only bad. All right. Oh my god! I guess today is lucky. What the heck? I am Maria. Or Maria. I offer up my life for the world Lord Nimious will create. I can't even read anymore. Oh my god, we got her already. We just started. Guess IV's chat. Oh, I can't believe we pulled her. I honestly cannot believe we pulled her. After all that hard work, the first pull of the new circle is just immediately her. That's hilarious.
You got 3 lights for pity.
Yes, I'm still gonna summon, yeah. You thought I was gonna back... What is wrong with you? I'm at 8.5%. Alright, let's see. Let's see. If she's really good IV, we might not even need to merge.
See. All you had to do was call her Maria. Nimcheer, now you can see if there's focus units on the other stones, and then either dip or spark another copy of Kron or Belith Nimsai.
Yeah, it would be Crom, I think. So here we go. Hope it's good. Okay, well, chat. I know her IVs don't matter, but her IVs do matter. This is not acceptable. That is oof. Oof Marone. Why do people say oof Marone? No, it's more detrimental that's minus attack. She still has to fight. She's a good fighter. Okay. I think I'm still sparking her. I already sparked the Byleth last time. The only thing worse would be plus defense. Oh yeah, in terms of yeah, it's almost as bad as it gets. I would dip and go for spark. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're burning the orbs away so we can go spark. We're not sniping. There's no point in sniping. Well, I guess we can technically skip the blue orbs, but... Alright, 14 more summons. And then we spark. Yeah, I was hoping there was another hero, because it's it was 8.5 rate.
You can fix her IVs if she spooks you in the future, dude.
What is your
Cron
problem?
might go a longer way.
What is your...
Depending on what you want to machine duplicate. Maybe Nimsai.
Dude, she might spook me in the future? Really? You were there when I pulled Fallen Edelgard? How many people said she might spook you in the future? Really? That's a 1 in what chance? I waited how many years before we got Fallen Edelgard? Why would you believe in that possibility? That's like a 0.00. How many zeros are before a number possibility? Yeah, she might that might happen. It's so improbable. I also might win the lottery. You know, like, come on. Why would you even go with that idea? Okay, whatever. You're always like this for some reason. I'm just so baffled because the math makes 0 sense. What he's suggesting makes 0 sense. But because it's not a 0% chance, he always pushes these things. To be fair, Edelgard did spook you? Yes, Genesis. But I waited 3 years. What's the point of waiting 3 years for a better Mario? I don't even know what kind of explanation could you provide? Wait 3 years. By the way, there's some heroes I never got spooked by. So the answer is it's not just 3 years. It could just be never. I'm just giving an example, like a hero that I wanted, a fallen hero that I wanted, and I never got her. Well, I did get her, but like it took forever. All right. Hopefully we can pull one more hero. Hopefully we pull one more hero. Hey, we lost another 50-50, but I think I'm alright with this one. I'm Divine Dragon Alir. I never imagined I'd be called upon like this, but I'm here to help however I can. Alright, chat, wanna guess IVs? This one actually matters. This one actually matters. Well, I would have loved another Byleth. I would have loved another Crom, but pulling one Alir is a big difference maker. Thank you guys for being here and making today lucky. It was a really bad day hearing all the stuff about Twitch, but sure feels a lot better now. Alright, let's see. If she's perfect IVs, I'll be so ecstatic. Let's friggin' go! It's not perfect. But the second best IVs you can get from her is plus attack.
Yay, wholesome Alinimsai also. Alright, sounds reasonable, dude. Forfeit all material possessions to the wholesome Wendy Lee characters Nimsai. That's a reasonable choice.
I'm not following her. I'm keeping her. I'm going to use her chat. Smoke 4, close call 4, attack speed ideal 4, and of course she gives charge to allies. Yeah, I'm down for this. Liberation. Alright. This one is nice. Plus attack minus HP is good? Yeah. It would have been better if it was like minus res or something, but I'm not going to argue. Throw your hands up in the air. No. Silo, stay here. Let me steal your luck. Gibby, gibby, gibby. We've focus summoned 4 times on this banner thus far. 4 times. That's a lot. Not to mention the 4-star Sparks. But I'll take it. I'm happy. Oh, what? Hey, I want to be clear. I don't care if we're gonna max out the charges again for a guaranteed focus pull. I don't care. I'm not falling for it this time. But hey, I'll take the Savage Board Dimitri. I'm Dimitri Alexander Bliedied. I don't even know how to say it properly. No matter the world, even if I must do it alone, I will keep killing. Hey, chat. It's been a pretty good summoning. Wow, we had such a bad summoning last time, but we continue it on and it's going so strong. Alright, guess IVs. Yes, he's Alexander Dimitri Dablied. Hey, I'm not the biggest Dimitri fan, but this Dimitri is actually really cool. He's a really good Gale Forcer. I've seen him in action and it's been scary. Actually, Alir X Dimitri might be interesting. It's pronounced Dab. Thank you, bros. Alright, let's see. Please be good. I'm getting so much plus HP today, huh? It's alright, I'll take him. It's still, at the end of the day, nice to have him. He has such epic art. Solo, Murs Lion, Odd Tempest. Alright, we're almost done. Oh my god! This is big for me. You guys saw I have a Hall of Forms Larcy, so this is just going to be another merge for her. My name is Larcy. I may not look it, but I'm a full-fledged Swordmaster, just so you watch. Pantsless Ira, one of my faves. This is where all the luck went. Yeah, the second portion of it. The complaining about Twitch give him luck. Thank you. Thank you, Fey Gods, for taking pity on this poor soul who has to deal with all this nonsense. Alright, almost done. Yeah, this is the merge. Wait, it's plus HP minus defense again. That's hilarious. Alright. Gonna skip that blue. It's just the last four. We can... Okay, well. Bottom right, always right. We skipped it. Didn't really matter. Oh my... What? These aren't even bad sparks. Nah. Another merge for Nah. My name's Nah. It is an odd name, but it's the one my mother gave me. Either way, I'll chew our enemies up and spit them back out. Oh, I should mention I'm a Maneki. She's so adorable, man. Alright, I'm really glad getting her. She's good. I have her refined. So, this is a big one. Guess I mean, I don't think the one I have is particularly good. I think it's like plus defense or plus res or something. Alright, let's see. That's a merge. Okay, plus res. Okay, it's fine. I'm keeping the plus defense or plus res one. Throw your hands up in the air. Alright, chat, so I gotta ask you. Should I new circle this? Or should I just end it off here by going for 2 of the blues? What do you guys think? Anakos, baby. What do you guys think? Depends on you. It doesn't really matter. We're not saving that many orbs. At most, we save 2 orbs. End circle. We still have to summon 2 times, to be clear. Yeah, I'm not that big of a fan of Anakos, to be honest. Alright, well, this is it. Bottom right, always right. Ah. Alright, chat. I hate these moments. Which one? Which one, chat? Which one? I hate these moments. Both? Come on, man. I can't afford to go for both. Chat, which one? Bottom left or right? Back out? Wait, why are we backing out? What? We need to finish this. I did this entire summoning for Maria. Why am I backing out on a chance on her? That doesn't make any sense. Right, but it's 80-80. Top right. Alright, right it is then. Right. Colorless. Both suffer. Here we go. chance. Ugh. Alright, chat. Give me a sign. Do we check bottom left? Give me a sign. Do we check bottom left? Do we do it? Bottom left. It's been a lucky day. Could we end it lucky? What does the people say? Wait. Should I just run a poll? Should I pull? Should I pull last orb? More Gamba. Wait, I can just put a poll up. What am I doing? Isn't this the kind of stuff you should be pulling? Man, I wish I was a better content creator. Yes. No. Here, I put it at 2 minutes. Just waste your orbs like a normal player. You already have Maria, I'd save. But if I pull a Maria... Remember, she's minus attack. That's terrible IVs. If I pull another Maria, I would just merge her. And then I can use a Spark on Chrom. That's why it's a big deal. And I know the chances are low, but... That's how summoning works. You have to pull. Get your gambling freak on. 95% of gamblers stop just before hitting it big. Why would you give me that fake statistic? Rise jump scare. This is what you get for forsaking Anakos. 5 extra orbs used. You know it's a 3-star in that orb. You're wrong, Lightning. You're wrong. You're not going to get her. Rebecca incoming. Gambling time. You guys are so mean. What the heck? 99% of gamblers quit before they win. Well, I believe in that. Most people stop gambling because it'd be destructive to keep going. That's gonna be a good 3-star. Yes, no, maybe. Okay, well, we're halfway through. The truth hurts. The truth doesn't hurt because it's not true. You can't hurt me with false lies and pretty words. Just stop. Stop using my luck, you cuck. Just because that rhymes doesn't mean it's okay to say. No quitting till you're broke. Nims never stepped foot in a casino. I have stepped foot in a casino. I have. Just do it. Why are there 2 guns next to that? What's that Pokemon name again? I don't remember. Why you 100% of shots you don't take. Black Wolf, you missed a couple of words. I hope you're not having a stroke right now, because that's a pretty significant thing to miss. All right, well, let's see. Your answer in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I like how you guys are telling me no, but deep inside, you're all gamblers. 17 votes for yes, 3 votes for no, 1 vote for maybe, and Jacer Dog decided to use points on you. Alright. Give the people what they want. Let's go. Let's go. Oh god, let's not go. Okay. Let's not talk about that. Damn, imagine that. Okay, it's the highest chance. I think I'm gonna do plus 1 Maria. Plus 1 neutral Maria. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I have 2 Chroms, but honestly, I really don't know who they're gonna be for. Because in terms of like scoring heroes, I'm already pretty well set. I could trade for Maria, and that's what I'm gonna do right now, if that's worth it. Alright. Neutral plus 1. Oh, that's a flower. Neutral plus 1. Whoa, chat! That merge is huge! 1 attack, 2 speed for a neutral plus 1. That's actually significant, chat. You go from 58 attack to 59 and 45 speed to 47. You get 2 more HP as well. I think that's worth it. What do you guys think? Yeah, you fix the Bane as well. That's a lot. Or we go plus speed, minus HP, or minus defense. Sorry, minus defense. She dies either way. But this uses 100 trait fruit. It's not free. Don't. And remember, I still have to fix a hero like Dual Dagger, and if possible, I want to fix an Emblem as well. So I don't have a lot of trait fruits. I have 263, but I don't really have a lot. I have to spend them. I'm gonna fix my Dual Dagger sometime soon, and I'm really thinking about fixing my Emblem. So if I do this, I gotta wait even longer for those heroes, and when I get Murdoch, that'll take even more time. Like, you can use trait fruits, but it's not necessarily a good idea. And so here's the thing, though. I think if we go +1, 39 HP plus 16 defense, she might be able to take a physical hit at that point. What do you guys think? Do we make a +1 or do we grab a Crom? The thing is, I don't know who the Crom is for. I have 2 Croms. I have 2 Croms. To be clear, I have 2 Croms. Not 1, I have 2. So it's not that big of a deal for me. And because I have no one in mind for him, I think the smart thing to do is to go for Maria. I don't think you're going to regret making a +1 Maria. If you use her in all modes, that little bit of extra bulk and, of course, more attack and more speed is worth it. So what do you guys say? Go for Maria or go for Crom. And if somebody says Anikos, you're a poopy butt face. So what do you guys say? Let me know. I'm leaning towards Maria. Go Maria. Get Crom for copy skill. Merge, she's worth it. Go neutral, merge. Can run some cancer double Maria. Is that true? Can you run double Maria? I thought that stuff like negates each other. Take Anikos, thanks. Anikos, thanks. Anikos, thanks. Anikos, thanks. You know, this is why content creators don't ask their audience for what they want, because the audience doesn't know what they want. In fact, the audience just wants chaos.
Will you fodder Belith directly to an infantry unit for all her tier 4 skills? Or would you just machine duplicate the attack speed distant counter solo?
I'm doing it directly. I need all 3 of those skills on my Marth. I don't even know which hero you have in mind to like duplicate those skills on. I have nobody in mind. I'm a poopy butt face. Thanks for admitting it. Okay, most people said Anikos, which is not an option, and Maria is the second highest voted option, so I'm going to go for Maria. I hope you're all happy. Anyone who wants the AS distance solo? Yeah, but who do I put it on? Maria. I am Maria. I offer up my life for the world Lord Nimious will create. Alright, we're gonna get her to +1. She has a nice, cute head bob. Chat, I think that was worth it. I think that was worth it, chat. That was worth it. Alright, we're not done yet. So what is it? Red and green? Red and green. If it isn't obvious, there's no way we're going to have enough orbs to go for this. So we're just going to pull right now. Red or green? There's no green. So I go double red and call a night. Here we go. Is it? It's just red or green, right? Like, I'm not crazy. That's the only good colors on the banner. Let's see if we can get lucky one more time. Let's see if there's any more luck to take out of you guys. I don't need Alfred. I already have Alfred. Oh my god. Whenever I see Ogma, I freak out. He looks so different from the heroes in this game. I'll just do it. One more try. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. That felt really good. It felt like there was a hero there. Alright, we're done. Alright, chat. That be that. Or is it? Just kidding. We have a little bit more. We got 4 tickets to burn through, and then we're finally done. So I am going for blue first, then red. Here we go. I wish you could just summon multiple times in a circle, even though there's no benefit to it. Nice waste of orbs. Well, you never know. That's how summoning works. Oh, come! I'm so sick of his stupid face. This is the most fraudulent, well, among the most fraudulent 5 stars the entire game. Shuro is terrible. Whenever you pull a Shuro, you've just wasted. Oh boy. Shuros are a waste. Remember that. Ooh, chat, top or right?
Manifesting last emerge is Nimcheer about a month ago. I luck sacked my final last emerges on this banner, and so can you Nimcheer believe it Nimsai.
Top? Right, top. High noon. Right, top. Top. Unless he gets Resplendent. Even Resplendent, he's terrible. Kajil's the top. Looks like top. Most people said top. The reason why I'm going for blue, I'm looking for Kajil's, Hector's, Azura, Owen. Oh my god! I'm sleeping, right? This isn't real life. What are even the chances of pulling 2 Shuros in a row? This is cursed. This is absolutely cursed. What are the chances? He's friggin' terrible. We just talk shit about him, and he's just like, okay, I guess I'm gonna come back to you. Oh my god. We're just flushing these tickets down the drain. Okay, at least he's perfect IVs. We'll give him that much. He's at least perfect IVs. But he's still terrible. Oh, shoot. Chat, colorless or green? Colorless or green, chat? I can't tell. For me, it was always about blue and then red. I can't tell. Green, Brave Edelgard. I have a +10 Brave Edelgard. Green. Colors for Claude. Bomb left, green. Carlos. Green. No possible Shuro now, Carlos. At least it can't be Shuro again. Green. Purple. I'm purple. Green. Alright, bottom right, always red. Let's do this. Maybe it'll be Edelgard. Not Brave Edelgard, but like base Edelgard. Or Lewin, which is not a bad pickup. I actually should be doing a +1 Lewin. Hello there, the name's Lewin. I'm a simple traveler, a wayward bard, though there's more to my tale. He's actually quite good. IVs? I have him plus attack and plus speed, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, he's plus speed. So yeah, we're gonna make a +1 Lewin. This guy is quite good. Forseti Refine's really fine. Really fine. Alright. Here we go. Last one. Last one. Let's see. Red it is. Oh. So one of the reasons why I'm going red is for Lysithea. But here's the kicker. I'm looking for Brave Lysithea. I'm not looking for base Lysithea. Lysithea Von Ordelia, present. Is this month's assignment? And where's the professor? Don't worry about it. All right, chat, guess IVs. We got Lysithea, but not the Lysithea I'm looking for. That's why red is a fallback plan. I have a form of Lysithea and I want more. I'll use her, of course. She's actually quite good still.
I'm Shiro.
Oh, thanks, Shiro. All right, let's see. Minus attack plus HP. Wow, you're cursed. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Okay, now I gotta think about foddering her. Oh, God, why? Well, she might be Times Pulse fodder. That's definitely on the table now. Bruh, Lysithea, why? I wanted to use you.
Oh, I was not indulging in sweets, really.
No merge? No. She still merges. She still nukes, yes. Alright, chat, let's recap the summoning. I think it's a pretty successful summoning. We've cleared every banner thus far. We have 4 orbs left, but I'm happy for our results. You want to see what we got? Alright, our first hero of the night, free pulled, Leg Yarn. I sent Leg Yarn, neutral. This is what I'm going to merge into. This is actually pretty exciting, because all of a sudden I have a +2 Leg Yarn, and of course she's still a top tier archer, so looking forward to using her. Then we pull a Saber, also free summoned, but this doesn't matter so much because Saber is bad. But now I really have a merged Saber, so I might actually try using him. We finally got Maria on the first pull on the Fallen banner as our 3rd hero. That was amazing. Unfortunately, plus HP minus attack. Not so good, but if we get another merge, which we did, that +1 is a big deal. This might actually be the best hero we got tonight. Like, obviously, I don't mean literally, but like the best hero we got tonight that wasn't on purpose. Aleer does a lot of fun things. I'm gonna enjoy using Charge so much. But yeah, it's nice to get the God Sword herself. This is like the weird God Sword. We don't put her in the top 3 God Swords the entire game, but she's definitely around top 5 area. Big question mark on how good she actually is, but she fits really well in a lot of compositions. Then we pulled Dimitri in the same circle as Aleer, and that was really nice. Unfortunately, Ivies are terrible, so there's that. But I'll still use him because it's plus HP minus defense on a hero that doesn't get counterattacked. That's fine with me. We pulled Pantsless Ira, aka Larcy. Doesn't matter. It's a merge. We pulled Na, minus defense plus res. I gotta decide between the 2 Nas I have which one to go for, but I think it's probably plus defense.
Whoa. Do you think my name is weird? It's probably a little weird.
Which we don't even know who the VA is. Well, we know who the VA is if you look it up, but she wasn't paid enough to do it officially. Then we sparked Maria, and that was good enough for me. +1 Maria. So today, ultimately, big success. Then our free tickets were kind of cursed because we got Shiro. Then we got Shiro. Luan's good though. This one's actually a hero I'll be using. And then Lysithea. So overall, I think we did pretty good. It's just some of the heroes were kind of wacky. In totality, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We pulled 7 heroes in just... Oh my god. We pulled 7 heroes in just 86 orbs. That's insane, actually. That's an insane rate. 7 heroes and 86 orbs. Okay. Tonight was a success. It's easily like my luckiest summon thus far. It really balances this banner out, and the Fallen banner as a result, we did really good as a whole. Anyways, Neat, neat. We're done with banner. It's because I was there. Remember every single time I pulled you a few in chat and it all went bad? I don't think it's because of that. Alright, real quick, let's see the saver. We're gonna have to build this guy now. Like, we have to build this guy. He's +4 now. Like, what the heck are we supposed to do with him? Done with new refines? No, we just finished summoning. I also have a +3 Marita if I really wanted it. Oh my god, chat, this is big. One more attack, one more speed. One more attack, one more speed. Yeah. +4 more Larcy now, chat. That's huge. +4 Larcy. Happy about that. The day she gets her refines gonna be sweet for you? Yup. Yep, I'm looking forward to that day. The other hero that I'm really looking forward to, chat. Probably gonna do some work on her first. Yeah, I'd probably have to burn that SP first. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Anyways, we'll build those heroes some other time. Let's keep making pace because we got a lot to do tonight. I can battle again 2 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, you guys missed the refines. Nah, we're about to do the refines. Give me a sec to set it up, chat. I'll get the guys in here for those who want to show up anyways. And then we'll go through the refines. That'll be fun. I know some of you guys have seen the refines yet already. I have not, but we'll be going over them. And feel free to send in your heroes so we can check them up. That was a good summoning. That went way better than I expected. I'm double checking to see if I'm missing anything. I don't think I am. Yep, we're doing refines now. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick washroom break and get the guys to drop on by. Here's my code. If you have any heroes with a weapon refine, feel free to send it in. If you're feeling generous, donations are really appreciated. Really, really appreciated. Twitch is a madhouse right now. But yeah, we're going to start on the weapon refines now and the showcases for the new heroes. We'll be checking out the best players of each hero. And yeah, look forward to it. Take a quick washroom break and let's get the guys in here. Hello, Legion.
Well, you have one.
What, have one?
And the audio's wrong.
Oh, okay. Yes. Hello, Legion. All right. Quick washroom break. Keep people entertained. I hope we get somebody in here so you can talk shit about them. I have to
hear myself through stream.
Yes.
All good now.
Yes, you love hearing yourself through stream.
Oh, you know I do. And now we have 2.
Oh, who was it?
It's M, of course.
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
M.
Okay.
What's up, M?
I'm just very talkative today. Sorry.
Yes, I prefer M. All right. Be right back,
Wait,
and then
you
we're going to
prefer
go
M because he doesn't say anything.
Huh?
You prefer M because he doesn't say anything.
What? Why are you talking in third person now, M?
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
what?
I'm sorry. I just wanted you to know. Luke, I am your father.
What?
I am your father, Luke. Come to
Now's
the
the time
dark
to
side.
leave. It's all downhill from here. Oh, there's the ad break. He doesn't.
No, he doesn't say that quote, but who cares? He says Star Wars quotes, and I couldn't think of the Star Wars quote that he most often says. Oh, that's right. He likes to go, do it.
Do it. I mean, let's be honest, who doesn't like saying that?
It is fun, but
Newest unit I've built recently, so let me finish this arena match. By that I mean I'll surrender and look. Thanks. I appreciate being saved from this insanity. So as far as what I most recently built, I actually just finished Wallheart the other day.
wasn't that a little bit ago, though?
Yeah, but that was the one that was on Showcase. It was the Text-Speed Catch Mechanics book Wallheart.
I see.
Very useful with the stat swings. It's shut. Prior to that, I basically copied Nim's Cranium build, not gonna lie. Post-salve was Spiral 4 Fatal Smoke, but very useful Vanish Sweeper. Haven't had a lot of use for it yet.
Yeah. I can finally just save up for the month's end banner now.
Yeah, exactly. Got nowhere else to go. What are you planning to do with the Bride banner, though?
Nothing. I'm gonna wait for them to re-ran.
Oh. I noticed you didn't summon on it, that's what I was wondering.
Just in case I have more than 4 orbs. Just in case, like, it's 2 colored orbs or something, you know?
Okay, that's good.
What happened?
I've pulled with, like, minimum orbs a bunch of heroes in the past, and I don't want to just take that opportunity away to have that chance.
Yeah. No, that's totally fair. I hate summoning like that.
Right.
If possible, I try to go into one of those at 15, just in case I really want to tempt myself.
All right, who do we start with? What do you think?
Okay, so it's only 5 this time.
Yeah,
so...
it's a low number.
Good.
Yeah,
it's been so much work in the past 2 days. I'm looking
Oh,
forward
get
to
ready
taking it
for
easy
next
tomorrow.
month. Yeah, get ready for next month.
I'll worry about next month.
That said, if we want to start, how about we start with the main pool? So we'll go with, I guess we'll start with the archers. How about that?
Yeah, we can do those two first.
Which one do you prefer to start with, the Gren or Tanya?
We'll start with the crappy one.
I'm not going to tell you which it is.
The crappy one's Tanya.
Okay.
I can start out with Tanya, the demote.
I like how Riken donated $1 earlier and said, "I'm Shiro. Thanks, Riken, for manifesting the sadness."
I can't believe you got 2 Shiros off that.
Yeah.
Still feels strange.
I'm alright going for blue for shitty heroes like Azura and Owen, right?
Right.
I'm not okay if it's Shiro.
I can't blame you. I
am still a little sad if it's Olwen or... I mean, Azura I don't mind too much because it's a dancer merge, but...
Olwen... I'm actually okay with Olwen because if I ever get a plus 10 one, I could at least try something with that.
I could try. I still need, like, what, 6, 7 more of her to get the plus 10?
What even is mine at? Mine is at plus 3 right now. Or plus 2. Nope, plus 3. So, I could, but it's a lot of work.
Okay, we'll start with Tanya.
Yeah, let's do it. Are there any particular ones you're excited for, or
Igrin
won't be good? All right.
Because I have her as a Forma. I formed her way back when.
Like
what I was excited for as well.
I had a minus speed Igren, so there was basically nothing they had hinging on this.
Dex, you're not allowed to talk. You've spoiled more things than anybody here.
What? Wait, are you...
You've ruined my life.
Oh.
You killed my ancestors. You spoil so often. You're not to be trusted.
So how old is Dex again then?
I like how Depressed House Husband says Nims has a point. Yeah.
I like how you call him Depressed House Husband as long as he's in chat.
Yeah, because it's such a stupid name. He doesn't own a house, he's not depressed, and he's not a husband. The entire name is a lie.
You don't have to own the house to be a house husband.
Oh, okay, yeah, but he's not a husband either, so...
Then,
He wishes he could find that level of commitment.
Uh-huh. The entire thing is just fraudulent.
Or servitude. Alright.
Oof.
Our first hero of the day will be Tanya, and I like how on rank 3 we have a guy said F Fae passed. Let's start with him.
It's a lot of Nostrand, yeah.
That's a lot of Nostrand.
Wait a second, these are Arcane Nostrans, you're right. Oh, damn, these guys don't give a damn. That's a Bokebo, what?
How many of these Tanya
That's a
fans actually
slaying
care?
bow. These are
This
white
only-
cap bows.
Wow.
That's a budding bow.
I could certainly tell you a Tanya fan wouldn't just be so quick to skip this.
I don't think there are Tanya
Haven't
fans.
updated her
This is a Ninja Yubi.
Oh, come on!
Okay, we finally found it. All right, chat. There is a real Tanya fan out there. Jay is Bay, rank 19th. You're the realest Tanya fan with just 9 wins.
9 wins, 156 favor, but also probably has one of the coolest builds I've seen yet.
Yep,
Speed
40
res
plus
tempo.
10
Speed
plus
res
4.
wins.
46 HP, 49 attack. 40... Hold up, she's plus 10, 4 flyers and can't hit 50 attack.
Yeah, that's what 30 base attack will do.
That's depressing. 45 speed, 29 defense, 33 res, plus speed variant, Void Drake Bow, drawback, Deadeye, attack speed, unity, speed res tempo, speed res menace, no fault. Ooh, her speed's actually not great, chat. At plus 10, just 45 speed, at plus speed. That's depressing. So this bow
But she had
better be
all her flowers.
amazing.
20
I think
flowers.
she had, yeah, so she would get to like 49,
48.
I think.
Okay, and my counter argument is you have to give her flowers.
If you're a Tanya fan,
Yes,
it's a
but if you're a
small
Tanya
price
fan, yeah.
What Tanya fans? We had
There
to scroll
are
down to
actually-
number
there are quite a
19.
few- Tanya fan is one of the most popular. Tanya is one of the most popular Thracia characters.
for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Okay. So where are they?
Two
Well,
of them
they
have
haven't
max
updated her
favor.
weapon.
All right, well, here's the weapon. Effective against flying foes, of course, is a bow. At start combat, if unit HP 25% or above, all stats plus 4 to unit during combat, deals damage equals 10% unit speed. I mean, they've been doing that a lot, so that's nice.
Very good.
Wait, what was her base bow again?
Her base
so
bow is shiny
weird.
bow.
Yeah, shiny bow.
So if you have 5 more defense than res, you do 7 true damage.
Okay, so it's nice that they scale it off speed, because that... Well, it's technically less right now, but we'll read the rest of it. At start combat, foes HP 75% or above, or penalties...
Wait, hold on. You skipped something. Yeah.
You didn't
Wait.
finish reading.
I thought I read it. And calculus damage using the lower foe's defense or res. I thought I did. Okay.
That's not what Shining Bow does, though. Shining Bow does 7 true damage if the foe is 5 defense more than their res.
Yeah, so she has adaptive damage on top of speed true damage.
No, I didn't think Shining Bow did that. I know what Shining Bow does. I was saying like the damage portion is kind of lowered because of the speed, but then I thought I read the second portion of calc and lower of
No.
foe's defense or
no.
res. Okay. At start combat, foes HP 75% or above, or penalties active on foe grants all stats plus 4 to unit, inflicts all stats minus X on foe during combat, executes current penalty on each of foe stats during combat, calculate each stat penalty independently. So the Pledgian Tome essentially bow got put into this.
Yep.
Omni
It is a
Pledging or
Foe
Omni
penalty doubler.
Doubler, yep.
Yep, foe penalty doubler bow with all stats of 8, 10% speed true damage, and adaptive damage.
Wait a second, this is
Pretty good for a
actually
demo.
really impressive for a demo, yeah.
It is. This is a lot.
But why?
She
Like she
doesn't
got...
provide her own debuffs, but other than that, it's very solid.
That's not a big deal. Run her Morgan or
Yeah.
somebody.
You can
Somebody
outsource them easily.
that's not there right now.
There's a lot of heroes. Like, she could be a good partner for Mark or something. Like, you don't have to work too hard nowadays to put this together, so...
Yeah, I mean, consider even just Robin. That's effectively an extra 3 to all of her stats, no problem.
And she can run Panic
Robin,
Smoke 4 very easily.
Yep.
So
Like, these
that's
stats
probably
scale
what this
quickly.
person's doing, because they're using Speed Res Menace. That's very on purpose, because otherwise, why would you?
She
Well,
actually
minus Res,
got
she
a
can use the
true
Res
shining
anyways.
bow. Ripleaf and Nina
Yeah,
got
Res
stuck
actually
with their
fucks up 'cause it's
quote-unquote
her
magic
damage.
weapon lol.
Oh, it's a true Shining Bow. I see, I see.
Yeah, this is how it's supposed to be. It's a
Yeah,
magic
that's
damage
right.
bow.
Okay.
So, good.
I'm really impressed then, because that plus 8 stats, 10% scaling, targeting lower defense or res, and the Plegian effect, she became an all-around hero, and honestly, she needed that, because her stats were below average on release, or
Literally.
below the prior Archer, which made no sense.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was Norton trainee.
Yes, I think.
I'm not
Norton-
sure if she was, but Tanya got the got hit with the what is
Yeah,
it?
she got hit with a
The
penalty
instant
for
emote penalty,
arbitrary
yeah.
reasons, but I believe Norn was also a trainee, which
Right.
he was by the looks of this. So,
And this is
yeah.
all middling stats. Her highest stat is her HP.
Well,
49
attack.
attack is technically higher, but it's because she's using a bow.
Yeah.
And it's not even close. Like, her HP is monstrously higher when it's scaling against any other stat. Okay, but this is actually pretty impressive. I like the fact she's using Unity, so you can't debuff her. The tempo for the Deadeye is not a bad idea. It is, of course, 3 cooldown. Null follow-up, I'm not the biggest fan of this, but if you run the proper debuffs, she's gonna be able to make up the stats enough to make this still work.
Yeah, absolutely.
She uses the
right
new
off the
physical null follow pretty well.
For sure.
Even though it's
if you go
it buffs
crazy.
defense, but
If you
yeah,
do,
yeah.
but again, some people will. But just for sake of reference, this is already hitting an easy 58 speed with no 58, 61 speed with tempo.
Yes.
67 buffed, 73 against a foe with debuff, but it's actually 79 speed. And
Nice.
for the sake of the true damage, this would be an extra 5, 6 with the buff. True
Yes.
damage.
Yeah, and that actually makes up because her attacks was one thing I was worried about, but because it's inherent 8 plus 6, 14, 14, 20, 14, 19, 22, and then depending on the scaling, it might be extra attack based on the menace. So, yeah, she starts hitting well enough. 71 attack plus, because it's variable damage, even without her seal adding more attack, that's respectable.
It actually is. And of course, the cool thing is that you can actually tank a hit right out the gate. She's hitting 37 defense with, 41 res? And it can only go up from there.
Yeah.
That's not
this
bad.
Caught me off guard. This might actually be a hero worth building.
It is, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. You don't need to invest like insane resources in her to make her pretty good. Obviously, full commitment will take a lot, but still.
Of course, but that's just how it is. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised. Both Norn and Tanya got very good, distinctive refines. Tanya took a more offensive route, Norn took the tanky route, and they're both good. For main pool, they're fine. That's actually great.
But you know the real reason why someone would build her?
Because she's a tomboy with a big chest.
No, because she has the tightest shirt.
Well, that's indirect.
That shirt still does not make any sense. Like, what the? That's...
It doesn't, but
Okay.
whatever.
All right, Jay is May. Best one showing it off.
People don't care about her.
Okay, and if anyone wants to be on this leaderboard, just get 2 wins.
Just try.
Oh, exciting.
Okay, I highly doubt anyone sent her in, so
Actually,
we're probably gonna have to move on.
Are there 50 people on that board?
I'm not going back there.
Yeah. That's true. Wait and see. I think somebody sent it in, if I remember correctly.
Ruby Senpai. He did. Dagdar's kid, Tanya, 40 plus 7 plus 5, 51 HP, 51 attack, 47 speed, 32 defense, 35 res. Vilo Drake Bow, Harsh Command plus, Glimmer, Sea Dual Infantry 4, Null Follow 3, Attack Res Menace, Attack Speed Form.
Not bad.
Why Infantry? I would not use her there. Naughty.
And you would have to choose a different special, obviously.
You would have to also kill Yuri, which is not what I would do.
Times balls. I don't see that being a big issue if you need TP fodder, but yeah,
It might have been for TP, yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, Sea Duel is not an endgame skill, I'd say.
Yeah, I don't know why you went to see Dual Infantry. It's actually...
I mean, I imagine
I would have gone
probably
close
just
counter.
started.
Because with the pledging effect, if you run the right... Like, for example, for
Also,
partners
you have
versa...
Deadeye.
Yeah, like, what do you... I'm so confused about what you do. You have better stuff to do.
Yeah, if you're running Sea Duel, just run Deadeye.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not to say I'd recommend her in Arena. I mean, you can make it
No,
work.
nor would I, but
I would use another A slot. I would even take Attack Speed Form 3, which is readily available, and you're already using Attack Speed Form 3, so why not just double it up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd probably just do that.
Personally, I would... So yeah, I would partner her up with like a Versa as a free-to-play option, and then to give you the debuffs, and then you can have Attack Speed Form, and I think that's a pretty good partnership. If you have Yoon, or of course, legendary hentai protagonist, fine, Mark, if you want to be that way. If you put them together, I think that's a good combo as well. You got a lot of options, but yeah, Sea Dual Infantry definitely not necessary, and you went through all that trouble for Time Pulse, so just use Deadeye Time Pulse.
Close counter is a little touchy because it's no stats, and you still have to actually have all those debuffs to get going at all. But
yes,
in this state, you could probably make it work. Also, those Arcane Devourers look sick. Pledging
effects are actually, even now, capable of making that giant swing. Because you're not just getting stats; they're losing stats.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And if you can stack it, say with Poe Penalty Doubler through Panic Smoke, I see that with all Panic Smoke, Poe Penalty Doubler, or Sabotage from Mart, or Tier 4 Snag, the scaling is immense. It can get to the point where they are doing zeros to glass cannons. So if a unit with respectable bulk like Tanya, relatively, can make it work, that's scary. Things to consider.
All right, who's next?
She's very flexible.
Egren,
Unit-wise, it would probably have to be our resident Red Archer, Egren.
Thanks, Ruby Sakura. I think I accidentally clicked her name. That's why it didn't show up on the side. That's why I wasn't immediately aware of it. We have to make pace. I want to finish this by the end of the hour.
Alright. Let's see how that goes.
It's technically possible.
We're at 1 down, there's 4 to go.
Yep. There are 2 armors, though.
Where's that grin? She's right here.
If he's 6, so Roy's game should be a little further down.
Yeah. I thought I saw her.
Next to Faye, below Deke.
Yeah,
Shana.
Oh my god. I grin. Oh! I grin for CYL. For those who don't know, it's Arknights. For those who don't know, this is the guy who's commissioning all the art for Igrin on Faye Reddit. Legendary dude.
I believe they posted Igrin art on the day of her refine, which is kind of amazing.
Well, it was probably on purpose because they had a lot of time to prepare for it.
Oh, absolutely.
That's some true dedication and love, and you can see this is the only person with 300 win count. Though,
even though they're not max favorite.
Though, right. Despite all that dedication, where's your refine? All right. Wait, what? How is this number 1? Wow. That's just taking it.
Unique.
That's just taking it away from Igrin for Suel.
Yeah, come on. Favorite level moment.
Okay. Igrin fans, please.
Okay. My Igrin friend is
so many dilemmas.
We found one. Nabata Protector Igrin, 40+2+1. All neutral stats. 45 HP, 58 attack, 44 speed, 22 defense, 19 res, Guardian's Bow, reposition, growing wind, that's a good sign. Attack speed finish 4, special spiral 4, time spells 4, life and death 3, okay. She was known as an AoE spammer upon her release, which, if Yuri never existed, quote-unquote spammer. I mean, time spells didn't even exist back then. Did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, did
no, wait, actually, yes, it did.
Did it?
Debuted, but it wasn't really common yet.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's go over it. Sling ability. Effective against flying foes. If unit initiates combat or unit speed is over foe speed -7. At start of combat, inflicts attack speed defense -5 on foe. That's easy. And reduces damage from foe's first attack by 30% during combat. I'm surprised. That's a huge pivot. If she's one-shotting them, she's not taking damage anyway, so... Huh.
I will say it's funny that they no longer have to do that stupid speed type thing, because it doesn't matter. They can't.
Yeah.
At start combat, unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack speed defense res plus 4 to unit, deals damage equals 10% unit speed. Nice. Just like Tanya. Sure. All stats plus 4, 10% scaling. With a special triggered, including when dealing damage when a special triggered before combat, which makes sense because she does AoE spam. Kind of. Neutralize effects
it's easier now.
Yeah. Inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit, and neutralizes foe's bonuses to speed defense during combat. So she got Temple. She ignores speed defense buffs, so she hits as hard as possible, and she scales her speed into more damage output, and she essentially has attack speed defense -5 on foe, as well as all stats plus 4 on herself, with 30% damage reduction. So she's not really about growing wind anymore. Deadeye,
for sure.
In fact, you should just go Deadeye. What are we talking about?
Or Spiral 4.
Yeah, or Spiral 4 Rupture, whatever.
Spiral 4 Rupture, yeah. Because with the... She still AoEs really well though, because the one cooldown. Right, because she,
even if they have guard, she hits an AoE. No matter what, she'll get back down to 2 cooldown at the end of combat.
Yes,
at least. But growing is a bit weak.
Yeah. So in this case, she's just adding 16 attack, so that is 74
and then you add 7 damage. Sorry, 5 damage, true damage, and then you add the scaling of 10% of her speed on top of that, and another 5 damage from Special Spyro. So
5 to 6 damage on top. So that'd be what now? 16 true damage on top of the AoE itself.
Yeah, that's probably enough to one-shot most things still. So
it'll definitely chunk a lot of things. Tanks won't take a lot, but I don't think that's always a big deal.
Yep. So it's interesting because she does need speed. If she doesn't have speed, if they drastically outspeed of her, she's not going to get the attack speed defense -5 on foe.
She can.
Well, she does. Yeah, if she initiates, she'll always get it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh
yeah, that's right. Because that's okay, but it's still important to a certain degree because the one thing that they added, which I didn't think they would add, is that she now has damage reduction, and that taking a hit, she can take a hit. All of a sudden, the third-person damage reduction.
I've always pushed the Gren doesn't have actual bulk if you consider her natural defense is not terrible and she has all stats of 5 on natural.
Yeah, her stat spread is very, very similar to Legendary Alm.
But with actual defense of the weapon. So yeah, I mean, this is probably not the build for it, but if you're doing like a no follow-up, like a new no follow-up skill, for example, or do one, plus finish, you could actually become quite sustainable over a long period of time, which is pretty cool.
All right, I want to do a quick check on my own Igrin because I don't remember what I got on her anymore, but this is the one I was looking forward to. Mine is attack speed ideal, speed defense tempo, and times pulse 3 with Deadeye.
Oops.
Tempo, unfortunately, is...
Yeah, that kind of...
Yeah. It's okay, I can switch it to Spyro, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not a huge loss. The ideal, obviously, is just a matter of the date. There's no changing it.
Yeah, there was no attack speed finish available at the time, chat, so don't even bother telling me that.
People were debating between whether to give her null follow-up in Hall forms or speed defense tempo, and thankfully, at least getting null follow-up wouldn't have been like so much better now because it's a seal.
Yeah.
No follow-up I don't necessarily is worse. At least tempo, you got some stats, and defensive tempo, which is kind of cool. But it's still redundant.
Alright, Gooberwa is Life and Death 4, Special Spiral 3, Attack Speed Menace. Menace, huh?
Menace?
It is fine, because the Spiral will get the Deadeye to be consistent, but you gotta set it up somehow outside of that.
What'd you get on your A slot for Bulma?
Yeah, I'm actually confused here. L&D is what she comes with, chat. Oh, come on, dude. Dude. There's no way you thought this was going to work out.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's be fair. It kind of isn't terrible. The wrong one, I'd say. But...
And just like me, it's speed defense tempo. Understandable. That was like the best thing available at the time.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that really sucks that Epi Gren had to take that. Ouch. I'd honestly take Full Smoke for Menace. Or just use Close Reversal Attack Speed Menace and make her into a weird hybrid unit. Technically, it can be useful.
Alright.
Oh, no, Sparkle 4 was not a thing yet. If it was a thing, it wasn't available. Yeah, I feel bad. Gren, the Formo was just not at the right time.
Yeah, that is true.
Sus.
Peschal, I don't even want to rate yours, dude. Come on. You clearly can do much better.
Oh, you can definitely do better than that. The speed
that's rough.
SS3, Spiral 3, Speed Smoke 4 with Darting Blow. What kind of combo is this, man? I don't even know where to begin. What's the point of Smoke 4 if you're going to just Sparrow this?
You Smoke 4 with a player phase A slot. It's just... Ugh.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah. So you have the most committed Igrin, but you're doing the most nonsensical Igrin, unfortunately.
Probably brought back out of the dirt, if I'm being honest. Like, this was a Inigren that just didn't go anywhere yet.
Yeah. If it were me, I go L&D 4 and I go times pulse 3. And I know that sounds weird, because your Deadeye... it makes it easier to set up the Deadeye, at least. So... You can attack, they attack, damage reduce it, and then you attack, get the kill, and now you special spiral the rest of them. That's the idea.
I mean, the LND, the only advantage really is that you don't have to worry about enemy phase or the attack and speed pretty useful.
Yeah.
Switch Sparrow 3 isn't really a huge loss in that explicit regard, but it's still bad.
Well, I want it that way because the damage reduction can be used defensively, and you can hold if you hold the speed and you don't get doubled, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're gonna run speed smoke on her, then you might as well do something that's dual phase.
Yeah,
Right.
although I'd almost prefer attack speed form, ironically.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. At least it keeps her defenses.
But yeah,
Phoenix,
hopefully
Ideal
goes
4,
somewhere.
Spiral 3, Menace. Alright, it's really boring, but that's like what we basically got at the time, though. I don't know what you really got. You just got Ideal then. Or, sorry,
And
you just got...
Menace.
And Menace, but...
I mean, one sets up the other.
You got
And
Mystic
then
Boost 3. Oh, bro. This is such a sad look at all these people who made bets. Bets for
Yeah,
a
this
grid.
is- I'm kind of glad I didn't think about this format at all. There just wasn't
Yeah.
the right skills available
Oh,
yet.
this is easily the worst Igrin I've seen all night. Yeah, this one's terrible. You know,
yeah.
at least everyone else, you know, they screwed up with the Hall of Forms, but they still got value out of the Hall of Forms. You, sir, I don't know what you got out of Hall of Forms outside of a merge.
You actually did just get nothing out of Hollow Forms.
Yeah.
You literally
I
got
didn't
nothing.
really get much out of
Ruptured,
Hull forms.
that's it.
That's true.
That's why,
That's
like, I
so
think this
true.
is worse because essentially you just wasted a Formal Soul for a merge. That's not worth it, by the way. A Formal Soul for
No.
a merge.
Yes,
Never.
it's
Unless
true.
it's a
It's
content-
unfortunate how it worked out.
You're really desperate.
Okay, but Finish 4, Spiral 4, Ruptured, Attack Speed 04. That's
Probably as good as it gets.
That's as good as it gets.
Well,
But
you probably
Well-
want Luna.
So here's the
I
thing.
could, I could change to Luna, I guess.
Yes, you could change to Luna. So here's the thing, though. This is like the build you could run on Alm.
Yes.
Yeah, aside from
And I
Spiral
think-
4, that's yeah.
I think Alm has her checkmated on top of like how effective and useful they are. So
Oh, well, I mean, if we start doing the arms
Former
race,
soul
Alm is
for a
obviously
first
going to
copy is
front most
Legion
anything in
inside.
damage. It's all about her bulk.
yeah, so that this build is pretty copy and pasted in terms of like, well, a lot of builds are copy and pasted, but in terms of a top tier archer that we have available from Hall of Forms, which is why this entire thing gets me so much.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Welcome to the archer meta.
it's a little sad. I really like Igren though, so
Just to be clear, no matter how much a unit gets power crept, no matter how much competition there is that
They're
is
still
effectively
good.
better,
I know.
they're still really good.
But I wanted to make him feel bad, and that's the part you missed.
I still
You're
don't
not wrong.
because if I didn't like Igren as a character, I wouldn't have done it. So
Okay, well, I'll take that as a challenge to make you feel bad.
okay, challenge accepted.
Black Shade, and I'm sorry, there's not much to talk about, but 04, so you did commit hard to her. I would suspect Dead Eye's what you got, Ideals 4 is what you got, and those are the best things you could have gotten at the time. And yeah, I can't disagree with SS3 Dead Eye. 04 just makes it easier to use, and if you're going to use 04, bonus double is smart. So yeah, perfectly good. This is a nice build.
It's fine to me. Perfectly functional. Very fast.
Okay, I don't think we're going to make it. So, last three heroes.
Let's see. We might as
Last
well
three.
do.
Let's not do the armor unit. So
Oh, okay.
the
So you
other
want to
one
do
is
the other one, and you know,
Brunya.
yeah, we could do Brunya.
All right.
In the spirit of Murdoch making it into the game, have a refine for Brunya.
I like my former Mark despite being only +1. He's way too good. Yes. But he could.
He's just falling
But he
female
does not
violence.
have to be +1. Exactly. He doesn't have to be +1. And well, we'll see with his refined coming soon.
Oh yeah, once he gets his refine, he'll probably
Yeah,
it's
that's
way spring way ahead.
September. So it's only 3 months away, really.
Yeah, that I'm not worried about.
Yeah, I'm
It's
not
just
looking
in the
forward to
moment.
that. 3 months
I'm not
away,
either.
and then summer's over. Bro.
Oof, not a fun thought.
I don't like rushing. All
right.
right, we already got one.
Brunya, Joseph, thank you very much. 40 plus 10, 20 flowers. Floretted, plus attack, plus speed. Thank goodness. I've seen some plus defense ones in the past. I don't like any of them. Oh, but this is not the build I was thinking of. Okay, 50 HP, 60 attack, 42 speed, 29 defense, 44 res. For those who forgot, back in the day, She really might have been the most popular free-to-play mage, and she was used as a dual phaser. So this is very not that.
Very oddly.
That's all player phase except for the guard 4. Yeah.
Yes.
Probably one of the most all-rounded mages we had at the time.
Yes. She was a Ether 8 sweeper, and there were a lot of big fans of her.
Yep.
Okay. Film Fighter, for those who don't remember, it was all stats +4, cannot debuff her. That was essentially it.
Literally couldn't. Like, any debuff that you got would immediately get neutralized. It was kind of sweet.
Yep. All right. Film Fighter, Res +3 at start combat if penalty is active on unit, or unit's HP is under 99%, or equal to it, or foe's HP is over 75%. Okay, great. That's basically guaranteed. Grants attack speed defense Res +4 to unit and neutralize unit's penalties during combat.
They just added on a condition because why not? It's sort of like you doing. They added on a condition for her too.
Yeah. Additionally, if unit is within 3 spaces of an ally, grants all stats +4 to unit, inflicts attack res -X on foe during combat, X equals 10 minus foe's max special count value ×2, minimum of 2. Okay, so this is something they've been doing to new weapons. And if units within 3 spaces of support partner? Okay, that makes sense. So that's a new... Yeah, she's dedicated. It makes sense. But that's not what I thought was going to happen at all. It's really good, though. If you run her for a support partner, that auto double really makes her stand out in the current meta. She does not have the speed. Not anymore.
She has enough where she can break almost anywhere, and honestly, get doubled by some mid-speed units, but it's not, like, super fast.
I'm glad that she got at least that. I'm a little disappointed that it was the support partner check, but it's at least not a 2-space check. It's 3 spaces. So
let's be clear here. Full disclosure: the community has been like, bruh about this. Let me just be clear: the support partner condition isn't that bad.
It's not that bad.
Just
it's
have
also
to keep
3
in mind
spaces.
Yeah, as long as you keep the comp in mind and you're not using your, you shouldn't be. It's pretty easy.
I'm genuinely confused because most
kind of nearby.
Don't you guys think of heroes in pairs? I always think of them in pairs. Like
when
this hero with this hero.
Comp, I usually have a team comp. Support,
Unless you're just throwing her into random teams all the time, we'll probably have one unit deployed with Brenya.
If you guys have ever watched me play AA, the way I think is 2 carry units, and they're usually they work together, and then a support hero, whether it's a refresher and an extra unit, which can be another support hero like a dancer or a dancer, a refresher, or a healer, or it's somebody that's like specialized for a hero I can't deal with the first 2 heroes. That's usually how I think about a team. That's why I'm like, this is nothing for me. It's a support partner. I'll just run her with the same character all the time. So like, that's not a big deal.
I mean, especially in the case of nowadays, pair-up effects are becoming more common just in general. You can find just one of those and throw
just look at Noah. I mean, you can just pair up Noah with Brenya if you wanted to use a recent refined unit and a new unit.
The biggest thing is because she wants people penalty deal penalty on them. It's so easy. Like, give her Yoon or somebody. Like, you already know. Like, you only have so many penalty dealers. You don't. It's not that hard to find her a partner. Give her like Creed.
She gets NFU and gets to keep the NFU while being 3
exactly.
spaces apart.
Just use Valoria.
With Noah, she needs to be within 2
For
spaces
example.
to renew his bonuses.
Yeah, you can do pretty much any supported partner.
Good options there.
It's not a big deal, really.
Okay, so I'm a fan of this one. If it wasn't obvious, it's a free-to-play hero. Chat, don't lose your minds here. It's all stats +8, and she can scale up to
reasonably 6 to 8.
Yeah,
6 if you have a 2 cooldown special, post lane possibly. 8 at 1 cooldown. Anything less than that for 2 at 4 cooldown specials.
Okay, so up to 16 extra stats, and then an auto double, and she can't be penalized.
Yeah, complete penalty immunity.
I'm not sure why anyone would be upset. This is all you can ask for, really.
It's very solid refined out of a demote.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable. It's not as good as Cormag, obviously, but I still think
Cormag has a more direct role because of slaying and Gale Force. Brenya being a tanky mage, that's not something everybody can just throw out there.
It was hard for her to people were asking her to do like things like Cormag did with like true DR and stuff like that, which was a little crazy.
It's too much. Not anymore.
Yeah, especially out of a unit who is already kind of solid fundamentally. The speed build probably isn't the way to go anymore. You could.
Yeah, she
But-
only gets 8 speed and not 16 like the other
I'd
stats.
kind of full send bulk, honestly.
Yep, I
Just make
go
her
full
really
bulk.
tanky.
Yep.
Because she can
Bulk
hit
attack.
phenomenal deal. Bulk, yeah. Bulk attack. Honestly, I like that guard 4 build. Remote spare is a bit weird, but
Yeah, but guard 4
adding
is
some
actually
DR.
nice.
Yeah, that's actually
Yeah, I
pretty
like
cool.
that.
Thank you for not being super salty over Bronya. What am I super salty? I think that despite how upset people thought I was going to be about Sothis' Refine, for example, I wasn't that upset. Like, I wanted a bit more. I was disappointed, but I wasn't super salty.
I mean, you did pan Death Knight pretty hard.
Oh, I don't.
I remember that.
I think
But
Death Knight is
You
really
didn't
lame.
have high expectations for him anyway.
I mean, let's be clear between Bronya and Death Knight, because I know some people are going to draw that parallel. Death Knight got all sets fake guaranteed follow-up breaker on Slang. Now, of course, Arcane exists, and when Blue Arcane exists, we're going to make those comparisons. But when you consider Bronya actually does more with her stats, on top of having a really cool penalty immunity effect instead of just breaker, it's a lot more unique and actually bears value in any meta, as opposed to Death Knight, who just not doing too
Death Knight's
much, and
stats
also
are-
got objectively power crept by an
yeah, that's the thing. Arcane, this is...
Last two. Which one?
Okay.
Oh, we're not doing any of the
let's do
viewers?
Nagi.
Oh wait, sorry. I think one of I
saw you
I
hovering
checked.
one.
Oh, Mr. Key, he didn't refine it.
Oh, rip.
I say
Did
Nagi. We
Leaf
could
Hulk-
also
I think
do
one of
both.
them. Yeah, Leaf Hulk sent it in. I was double checking.
Yeah,
But yeah,
person-
let me know which
yeah.
other hero it is. Or
I think Nagi...
I guess that'll give you the option. Nagi or Rudolph.
Yeah. which one?
I'll go Rudolph first. Nagi's the
Okay.
one I have more expectations.
Alright.
Leaf Hulk. Okay, this might be the best Brunya we have for a night. Devoted General Brunya, 40% plus 20. You know what? I
Oh,
really
that's
agree
tough.
with this. I would say if you already went plus speed for her, I would not change it. It's not worth the trade fruits. So
No.
this is perfectly reasonable for me. And you did
Still,
Hall
it's
Forms
50.
her, which, by the way, doesn't it feel bad because you're not keeping
It's too
anything.
old.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm keeping is Times Falls if I commit to her at this point.
Right. So 50 HP, 60 attack, 42 speed, 29 defense, 44 res, completely maxed out, plus speed, plus attack. Fimble Better, Reposition, Ruptured Sky, attack res finish, special spiral 4, attack res menace, attack defense form. Yeah, this is what I would do, right? If you run finish, run form. Already makes sense. Spiral 4 with Ruptured Sky. She does not have slaying, so instant Ruptured Sky would be pretty nice. Menace would help with the penalty portion of her ability, and of course buff her up. And of course, if she's spamming specials, finish is even more valuable, providing her healing as well. I don't really think you can do more. The extra 12 damage and Ruptured Sky allows her to be effective against foe or beast. This covers so many angles.
It does. It's a really good hybrid, honestly.
What penalty part of her refine are you referencing?
Huh? If penalty is active on unit.
What Menace puts penalties on the foe.
You have
Oh,
to
that's
be
true.
penalized. The whole point
still
is that
like-
Brynja gets penalized
Wait,
and
wait,
neutralizes the penalties.
Okay.
Menace is still nice though, because if you get panicked or something, it's gonna be a net zero
And
anyway.
it's stat
And-
balling.
Yeah, it's just stat balling. So
Okay. But yeah. Let's talk about something else, but now I forgot. Whatever.
I will just say that right out of the gate, she hits 52 defense with this if you have a one
yeah,
special.
the thing is, I think plus defense isn't actually that bad of a boon for her anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What are the
ironically.
chances of her Hall of Forms winning the next poll? She competes against the Sacred Stones with Halloween Myrrh and Fates with Picnic Flora.
Depends on how much
Also with
people
a
are
crappier way
voting
I-
on Brynja by the time we get there.
I don't think they.
She has a
will.
really good... She could be a really good form of pickup now. I'll say
Yeah,
that.
now should be a very nice pickup, but we'll see. I mean, it's only one way to find out.
I know some people are going to continue to say that Refine's not good, and we'll say so to the end of time. And once we get a Blue Arcane, I know some people are going to give Brynja Arcane. I stand by it being pretty alright.
I'm still like I'm no super fan of her Refine, and even I think people are going kind of overboard with
I
how,
agree. I will say I
Wait,
refined it
people
in
are-
a heartbeat.
People are disappointed by her.
like
Big time.
really disappointed.
Some people
the-
are like almost livid.
What the fuck is wrong?
Support condition and its stats with guaranteed follow-up.
The guaranteed follow-up is something you should not have been expecting, and that alone already puts her over anything I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I'm very glad she got that.
And just for the record, Core Mag obviously has a quote-unquote easier one, but you have to think it's 2 conditions that Core Mag has to meet, one of which is the foe has to be healthy. So...
And the one you hate so much.
I do.
Do we really not have another Rudolph?
I mean, I could put mine up.
Yeah, I could put mine up as well.
We literally don't have any Rudolphs, which makes perfect sense considering why would you have a Rudolph?
He was a former, but you had to gamble on him for like a year out, so...
Yeah, that was a long gamble for me. Let me put Rudolph up as these ads go off.
Okay, let's see here. I'll put mine up. There we go.
I want Legion, it's not yours.
Well, mine's up. You don't have to look at mine.
Legion is the biggest Rudolph fan.
It's true, Legion. You do have more of a claim to Rudolph's.
I have literally been listening to that map theme this whole time.
Oh my god. You really are a Rudolph super fan.
The debuff is minuscule? I'm not really sure what
the
that really
debuff
means.
is pretty... I mean, it's not shell levels, but it's still like 6 to 8 on top of already getting...
You realize she can add up to 16 extra stats. This is what she was. She was just a ball of stats. They followed that template and just upgraded on top of it. There were not
penalty immune, granted Robin, but still that makes you very secure in those stats.
Right, like I don't get any kind of disappointment here. You're looking for her to do something special and random. The fact that I just expected her to be a ball stats. That's honestly all I expected, and she got
treated a lot better than like Astrum, for example.
Yeah, and she got doubles.
She got what Astrum wanted. Another
right. Astrum got nothing but stats. At least Brennan got a guaranteed follow-up, and her base weapon already had that nice penalty immunity.
Yeah. So much better than I could have expected out of. I refined that had a lot of stuff riding on it.
Legion, it doesn't look like your Rudolph is there.
Yeah, you're still...
I restarted my app and I did a battle.
Okay.
Is Rudolph first team slot in Team 1?
Hold on, let me try this again.
First, it's the obstruct effect, and now it's the Rudolph team slot.
Shut up.
Yeah, Legion, no, you're definitely doing it wrong. See, it updated to last played 1 minute ago.
Hold on. I'm restarting the app again right now.
People should not have high expectations for a free-to-play hero. It literally makes no sense.
They should not approach like genuinely meta, not often.
I think that people's expectations for Grail units have been a little weird because
I think people are crazy.
Well,
okay, I did it again.
Well,
I think people don't know what they want.
It's Grail
I think people should give me money.
All right, now we're getting something.
All right, whatever. Legion's
There's
ready.
a lot of great Grail refines, and some people are like, all Grail refines should be unequivocally great.
I think people should follow and subscribe.
Wow, I like that sentiment too.
All right, well, we're gonna do Legion. Legion, after all this talk, you're only at +1, my guy.
I only got one when I full pulled that banner when it came out.
Even if you say that, where's the floret? Where's the trait fruit?
Tisk.
You're the biggest
fan.
fan.
I could actually do now. The floret I could probably do because I have floret spare. The trait fruits are very tight.
All right, well, 40+1 +20. Forma Emperor Regel?
Regel, yeah.
Regel. Rudolph. 55 HP, 64 attack, 25 speed, 47 defense, 33 res. Thornlance, Swap, Aegis, Distance Stance, Hardy Fighter 3, ARFR save, attack res form. Alright, so immediately Hardy Fighter X Aegis with Distance Stance, already good combo. He is very well min-max, and let's see what he does. Slaying ability at start combat if unit's HP is 25% or above, or unit's attacks over foe's attack, inflicts attack defense -6 on foe during combat. Foe cannot make a fall attack, that's already really good. Reduces damage from attacks by percentage equals unit's attack minus foe's attack during combat ×2. What the shit? What?
He has attack-based damage reduction.
Yeah.
So you gotta go plus attack on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants that.
Okay, well, get your floret out. or
I will.
boot. Like, yeah, there's no reason not to now. If foe initiates combat or foe's HP 75% or above at start combat, inflict attack defense -5. So attack defense -11 is wow. On foe during combat, inflicts attack -X on foe. What? And grants attack +X to unit during combat. X equals 50% of highest total bonuses among unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit, and restores 7 HP to unit after combat. So he just takes no damage. It's on
Yeah,
rating.
he is like he's like a slightly lower cap shell, basically.
But he has
healing
slaying
and DR
way
and slaying.
more, consistency.
Okay, so he's easier to use Kajil, and he's more min-maxed.
Pretty much, yeah.
I
And
will say, in testing, Shell still tanks some things better, but yeah, the numbers speak for themselves.
Wow.
Rudolph can use Hardy better because he's got slaying, so I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and Rudolph is cuter than Kajil.
Yeah, so if you have 24 all stat, like 24 all total buffs, so for somebody, it doesn't have to be Rudolph, then you're getting plus 12 attack and inflicting minus 12 attack for a grand total minus 20 attack on Thornlands.
You can run him with Brave Marth if you want, and that'll do it.
Brave Marth, you can run him with Azur, or you can even run them with like halflings like Nimious.
Yeah.
Yeah, or nah.
This is way better than I was suspecting.
It's really
this is
nice.
actually
One of the best
really
seasonal
good.
finds of all time.
This is like stupid tanky.
Because this is way better than Forsyth, and they're from the same game, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say,
Rudolph doesn't have to fight.
Ever.
He doesn't have to fight to get his stupid amount of damage. And
Forsyth is really fun, but Rudolph is, I think, more
Practical.
meta influential and practical. Yeah.
Yeah, bear in mind you need to have 20 more attack than your foe to get your maximum damage. But when you're fighting at effectively a 35 attack deficit to Rudolph, it's kind of hard to come back from that. Like, for all intents and purposes, it's like he has 99 attack for your attack check in this
base, and then another, what is it? Effectively a swing of 24. So yeah, 35.
Yeah.
And
then, of course, attacker's form, that's
Right,
42, 46 AR far save. It's really hard to beat that attack check.
Yeah, it's hitting 110 attack.
Yeah. And then, of course, you consider how naturally bulky he is, plus damage reduction, plus hardy, plus he heals after every combat.
Yeah.
Once he gets past turn 1.
He's not hitting 110 attack, but effectively for the check.
Yeah,
he's hitting
effectively for the check.
110 attack.
Like, this is a really hard unit to break through.
Alright,
If you don't counter him. Huh?
His HP is really high, too, which makes the damage reduction even better. And with the healing, it covers a lot more. So yeah, this is a very solid... Now, he doesn't kill. That's the thing. You should be able to take a
unless you
hit.
switch to an armored beacon set.
Yeah, you're gonna have to switch specials and yeah, just like try to one-shot them.
Yeah. I
Like
mean,
SF4
Party Saviors
Beacon?
don't need to. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, Special Fighter 4, Vengeful Fighter 4, Beacon would probably work best.
Yeah.
It is kind of nice though that now that Thornlance is so good, you can use the anti-follow-up weapon with the half no follow-up hardy fighter. So he has defensive no follow-up and
yeah, it's very hard to break through him. You have to run no follow-up, otherwise you can't double him. It is also fair to say some units still will get one shot, even though he doesn't have the special, because he just has that much attack.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't underestimate that. He's still hitting, what is that now? 17, 70, 81, 88 attack, potentially 92. Actual attack.
Hard hitting,
yeah, so don't underestimate that.
I also don't like the Hardy Fighter Wary combination. I found that really annoying on Vector, and I guess it's back, so...
Yeah, it's super toxic. Hardy Wary, it is such a toxic combo. You have to run no follow-up or you cannot double. So, yeah, no, most units can't break this. You have to be very concentrated damage. So
it's interesting that now we finally have every form of, I believe, stat-based DR in the game with this, right? Except for HP, I guess.
This is really similar, so I'm not going to say anything, but he can't counterattack.
Well, yeah.
That's the problem I have with this one.
You can't counterattack, but in some cases,
that's
you just
specifically,
really
I think, for Summoner Duel's S, where counterattacking, you just want to survive as much as you can.
This is Legion's build, but worse. But we should know that's what Evan does all the time. Legion, but worse.
I mean, if I had the option now, I'd probably go for an armored, but Hardy Fighter is still so good.
This is the worst one ever, and I don't even need to talk about it.
I have distance stance as well, which I'm gonna learn on him.
Sure you do.
I do though.
And I will give him distance defense 4 in case I need it.
All right. And finally, go back to Chiku. This is Storm. Now makes more sense because the 5 damage you take after combat, Thornlance will cover it. So
that's true.
You might take nothing.
I still like Ferocity more because.
But the extra attack. Well, okay, fine, fair enough. The extra attack does help.
It does.
Yes.
And you don't have if you're running Armored Beacon, I highly recommend it.
I do like Slick Fighter, so you cannot be penalized. But the rest of this is nonsense. Attack Smoke at noontime? What are you doing?
Oh my god.
You're like taking no damage already, so why would you go do all this?
I guess the idea is to debuff attack, but you could do that through better means than wasting.
Yeah, I would go attack defense form, and I would absolutely run something that does damage.
Yeah. If you're gonna make a Rudolph that isn't hardy, make him kill.
Yeah, if you have Western Sky, for example.
You can even run him with Vengeful Fighter 4. Sure, it has overlap with the anti-follow-up, but it gives him breath, and it gives him
not running hardy. You get double
if
wary.
you're not running hardy.
So double wary is still useful.
Yeah, so if you want to be cheap, maybe Bonfire attack defense form, or attack res form. That's what I would do, because it's far safe. Or defense res form if you just want to survive as much as possible. But yeah, you already have the fundamentals down. It's just weird. You went weird seal and weird special.
Yeah. No big deal. Well, it's easy changes.
This is true.
Alright, we got 12 minutes to do Nagi.
Alright.
Okay.
I will definitely say I do not regret the former Rudolph in the slightest. It's going to be a unit I use a lot.
I like how your bet went through and mine didn't. I grin. Her entire kit is basically insufficient.
I feel so bad.
Well, I took a bet on both, and I kind of won.
Okay, you're the worst. You're worse than anyone else here because you committed to it. You
Well,
lost the hand and you doubled down.
Well, that's I don't mind.
I stupid. I understand.
What? How is it stupid?
Me found fire. Fire use good. Fire make light cook food. Happy.
Yes, that's actually not too far from my mentality on a grid.
Nagi is very far up the list.
All right, yeah, because she's FU1.
Yeah, FE3, but it's still counted the same.
There she is.
Where's she FE12 exclusive? I've forgotten.
Well, I got 10 minutes. Nagi. Dragon Avatar Nagi has Arcane Grima. That's fantastic. Armor Scout. This is great. Okay, wrong one. Arcane Grima. Damn it. Ethereal Breath. Not refined. Nagi. Nagi, please. There you go. Ethereal Breath. Pivot. Armor Flow. Nice. Mirror Stance 3. Nice. Dragon Wall. AR Far Save. Distant Counter.
Ooh.
Okay, this is a good one. 40 plus 10. 20 flowers. Floreted. 57 HP. 61 attack. 27 speed. 48 defense. 53 res. Plus defense plus res. This is already perfectly built. Well, I'll see if... Yeah. We'll see if you need Scowl or not. But Ethereal Breath. Sling ability. Affecting the Dragon foes. Grants weapon triangle advantage against colorless foes. That's the funny thing. Who's the scariest colorless foe right now?
Probably Almor. This.
It's probably still Alm Yuri. No, range units, dude.
He has a tank. He's a great Medius counter, though.
I know. It's just
Fallen Maria is also pretty underrated.
Sure, Fallen Maria is also there. I guess Elise is also on that list. Yeah, so handful of heroes that she might fight, but it's not like if they did this refine like a year ago, she'd still be going against Yuri's, and that value would increase. Her value would increase quite a bit. Anyways, reduces damage from AoE specials, excluding Roker area effects by 8%. Nice. Yuri's, she's meant to kill Yuri's. Okay. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, inflicts attack res -5 on foe during combat, and when unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 7 HP to unit. If foe's range equals 2, calculate damage using the lower foe's defense or res. Standard Dragon Breath effect. This entire thing, if it was just a year ago, I would have been so happy. This is just killing, like, this is dead Yuri's everywhere.
Yep.
Yuri cannot touch her. Oh,
I mean,
God, they waited too long. I know, but nobody built her because she was, without the refine, she was lackluster. Like it would just be
people try to make her work.
decent amount. What? I wish I saw one. All right, if foe initiates combat where foe's HP 75% or above at start combat, inflicts attack res -5 on foe during combat, and neutralizes the unit's penalties to defense res during combat, and also units res over foe's res, reduces damage from attacks during combat and from AoE by 4. It's Dragon Wall. Okay.
As if she needed more damage reduction from AoEs, she can get even more.
So this build is really deadly because it's Dragon Wall, Armored Flow, potentially giving her another 40%. Yeah, that's damage reduction.
Yep. Yeah, it's no coincidence that Nagi is looking a lot like our new Tiki.
Yeah,
yep.
Of course, new Tiki does some of the things that we thought Nagi would end up doing, particularly the scowl effect.
Mm-hmm.
So when you compare the two, it's scowl and cooldown acceleration plus post-combat healing versus penalty immunity during combat healing, AoE reduction completely, and colorless effective or colorless advantage.
Yes.
So that's the preference.
Nagi's main niche is dealing with AoEs and dealing with colorless units really well.
Yes.
And not being penalized.
I really like this. She can get double chat, so yes, guard is pretty necessary in keeping her alive. And her attack is not so bad because it's 81, targeting lower defense or res. So at a range, she's in a pretty good position. Now, she doesn't charge flow quickly though.
This is why I really like Vengeful Fighter 4 on her. I think it's exactly the skill she needs.
Yeah, I don't think she needs double Dragon Wall. Like, if you have Vengeful Fighter, you get armor flow instead, and more consistent armor flow. So I think that's worth it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, she's scary on counterattack as a result.
Exactly. Compared to Tiki, right? Tiki, of course, has 2 scales of Dragon Wall, and still gets follow-ups. Nagi, though, I don't think it's really necessary. Like, it wasn't even necessary. Like, when you consider the AoE reduction on Nagi, 1 layer of Dragon Wall is okay to work with. When you consider everything else. Plus the healing is everywhere.
Okay. So 81 attack, effectively 10, 20 extra res, 73 res effective, though only 73 res effectively, though only 63 is counted towards armor flow and damage reduction, and her defense is 58, which is still respectable. Yeah, this is great.
Her min-max was phenomenal for the time, too. Bear that in mind.
I am surprised they made her this good, and I'm surprised. Yeah, this is the build actually. Armor Beacon also works, by the way. It's just not as nice.
Well, the only thing is, Scowl is an actual option.
That's true, but defense res Scowl is going to be the perfectly optimal one once it comes out.
Yeah. Defense res Scowl is perfect once it comes out. I agree. Vengeful Fighter 4, Armor Beacon. This is just consistent foddering because it's just 1 Hector. Oh, actually, because it's the RFR save as well. All right, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd have to get a little weird.
Yeah, hopefully it's someone else and not a second Hector.
I mean, ideally, you'd actually just want Armored Flow, but beggars can't be choosers when it comes to this.
That's true.
Yeah, no, I will definitely say she does have a bit of a weird thing going on. She doesn't have any follow-up manipulation or special manipulation, so you have to work it into her kit. You're not going to get all of it. You have to you can get most of it. I think Crafty 4 might be ideal in the long run.
Yes, when Crafty 4 comes out.
Oh, what are you doing? Rose, I know you said you're trying something, but threat attack res 2, there's no way. There's no way you believe in that.
Is there anywhere? Are you menace pathing that?
I'm gonna double check, yeah.
Still water.
A little sad.
You do not want to lower
Panic Smoke. I would not do still water. Yeah, her entire point is to be a tank. Sacrificing that just to get
res.
It's not worth it because why would you want still water over mirror stance? I don't understand.
Literally no reason.
Genuinely.
Still water is just for units who don't value defense.
And the funny thing is, between mirror stance and still water, which one's harder to get? It's still water. So.
Which is weird, by the way. That skill should be more common than it is.
Yes, it's being rolled out too slowly.
I can't disagree with Dragon Wall and B because it still makes a lot of sense. But ideally now, I think SF4, Vengeful Fighter 4, like those would probably be more sensible.
I would literally take attack res form over still water, unironically. You get 7 attack res still. You have a little more close with allies. But you're not losing 5 defense.
Yeah.
Losing 5 defense, just why? She's not meeting any visible things with that.
Yeah.
There's nothing to do.
That's really true. If this was about visible checks, but it's not. Because it's just like Dragon Wall. Who is still water on again?
Duo Thor.
Oh no.
Let's see. Who
Who
else?
is it? There's no
Bridal Lolina.
There's no bad hero of Stillwater.
Legendary Deirdre. You better not have, please.
And
Okay.
Sather. That's it.
I would do Mirror Stance because it's
Oh, you no.
Deirdre. Oh,
Yeah, I
no.
was about to say no.
Yeah. Absolutely go Mirror Stance. Absolutely go any of the Saber skills, or heck, go close safe with her. That also works. But just yeah, you're so close to having at least a good Nagi, at least.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It's within reach. You just gotta actually reach for it.
I mean, I'll personally say I have nothing towards the ideal Nagi. So, you're already a step ahead of me with dear Dragon.
Okay.
You're being too nice.
Okay. Well, this is the one that I think we really wanted to talk about.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's really. Oh,
That is-
that's the same one as we
The same
saw.
one.
Right? Yeah.
Wait, it is?
Yeah, we saw this one.
Distant Defense 4 Armored Beacon, Vengeful, the Hector one.
Oh, it is. But this one's completely maxed out. Wait,
Yeah,
is that
it is
no?
real nice.
Is it the exact same one on the list as well?
Uh,
I actually don't know.
I have a deja vu.
I know we've looked at it. I
I think
don't
it's the
know
same background.
exactly.
It might actually be. Okay. Okay, whatever. We discussed this. Yeah, this is if we were to pick one and how to do it, this is probably how you would do it.
Yeah, this is as close as it gets. Obviously, you have the option of Scowl in the future, this way craft. But
Yes. Ideally,
what we have.
Scal works out in the future and everything is perfecto.
Yeah, she's a really well-rounded far save. Again, she still doesn't seem perfect because you have to get a lot of skills on her, but her potential is really high to like levels of Bride Tiki. So that's a lot.
Yeah, pretty much to those levels. So impressive indeed. Some people were saying they didn't even like this, which I thought was really silly.
It's a simple refine, let's be fair.
Simple, but it does what she needs.
And Nagi already had a good start. Unlike
Yeah,
most
that's the thing.
weapons.
She didn't need a completely stacked out the wazoo refine.
All right. But yeah, this is exactly if I could go this far, I would go this far. I actually have a Nagi with plus attack. I just never found another copy of her, unfortunately.
I have a +2 defense. The only problem is I literally don't have thing.
Okay, you know what? This one is really interesting. What do you guys think of this one?
Oh.
Party.
I don't think you can go wrong going Hardy, but
can't.
does she
Yeah,
need it?
but
It's
not necessarily bad. I think distant stance is a little weird. You could just run DCD.
I mean, the thing that's nice, right? AoE is basically glanced right off of her, and there's so a lot of initiation strategies that whatever. I don't think it's a bad idea. It's just very passive and not very.
And not
Yeah.
well.
You know what? Now that you say that, she's not going to kill anything, and I do value kills.
Yeah, I mean, it's even worse than Rudolph because at least Rudolph has really high attack, and he relies
This sounds
on
like
Rubble.
propaganda.
Yeah, at least he has higher attack and has a backup
Allegiance-
plan of raw
His
stats.
Rudolph propaganda actually kind of makes sense for once.
Yeah, because Nagi's raw stats, while they're great in base, they're gonna rely a bit on the DR. If you're off hardy, then you're not gonna get a lot of. Well,
You
then
keep
you're
cutting off
DR
today.
Sorry.
Is it still in that
Yeah,
weird
this mic.
place?
Yeah, if you're not running, if hardy is
Hardy is what? It's not just me, right?
No, it's not just you. I'm hearing it too.
hold on.
Okay.
Hold on to what?
Try this again.
You cut off before you told me what to hold on to.
Didn't say anything. I'll just say hardy DR. If that's down and you get DR pierced, it's a little worse because your bulk is just really good. It's not absurd. That's the way I see it.
Mhm. Okay.
So no, I think it works.
I mean,
but
it definitely works. Because if your goal is to survive, there's nothing better.
of course,
Yeah.
objectively. This is just one of those units that I think genuinely synergizes really well with flow. So you also have that as a consideration.
That is true.
On a budget, you'd probably just go like Mirror Stance, Vengeful, or just keep a special fighter.
And just any. I guess I don't know if you can if far save is considered budget, but
I mean, if you're not using your far save, yeah. She does come with special fighter though, and disencounter. So
Okay.
you can still use those.
Am I missing anyone? Let me know, chat.
Oh, Riken's. I've seen his.
Oh.
And it exists.
Oh shoot, Riken. Why are you? Okay, you know what? It's not the worst thing you've done. You've done far worse.
it works.
The fact that you want to do shove is
Shove.
okay. Anyways, 40 plus 6 plus 20, 56 HP, 60 attack, 25 speed, 46 defense, 47 res, plus defense variant, plus 6 plus 20, ethereal breath, armored flow, steady breath, dragon's ire, AR far save, disencounter.
It works.
It works.
It does work, but
the-
We all wish steady breath was better.
But why go defense? I don't understand. Why use steady breath? I don't understand. This is a hero that's getting doubled. It's so obvious to go stance.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to
I guess you
retaliate,
really want that armored flow, yeah.
but I wouldn't go that far.
Why do you need flow that badly? That's my question.
Yeah, you do not need to prioritize flow.
Yeah,
Flow
like
works regardless of who procs it, or procs their special first, so it's not a big deal.
flow doing slightly more is just not a big deal in my books.
Yeah, whatever. I just go Mirror Stance, or Scowl in the long run.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ire 4, though, totally fine. I'm not huge on it, but it works. It actually
Okay.
is kind of unfortunate. Ire 4 is not the best far save option ever,
Yeah.
because it's
No.
mostly a dual phase.
Dragon's Ire, especially if you're going to use flow, just makes so little sense at this point.
Yeah, you just go Vengeful. But I know you just foddered Tiki, a Brave Ike, and Nail Corn,
Yeah, Melkorn most likely.
in which case you'd have Distance Stance, obviously. Well, she didn't pre-fod. It's probably about as good as you can get with your weird resources that I don't understand.
Riken is an enigma.
He's the weirdest whale I know.
Yeah, Shove Savior, honestly, isn't... That's not something I'm comfortable with, but I think that there might actually be value there. It's just aggressive.
Just a tiny bit aggressive.
I think that's everybody.
I think so.
Okay, good. All right, let's sum it up. Favorite refine, least favorite refines?
My favorite
Biased.
has to be Rudolph. Even though
Biased.
Whoa.
just because I
You
like
fell for the
how much
propaganda.
it does. I suppose I did. I mean, I just like the refine a lot. I mean, I like Rudolph not as much as Nature does. I like him fine enough, though. But it's just really fun, and I like that.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
it's another Kajil level kind of refined, so fair enough.
It is. It's going to be very impactful. Both of the far saves can be impactful here.
It's going to be impactful so far as many people use Rudolph.
Well, Shell is the same way. If you see
Yeah,
one,
despite how
it's a
good she
big
is,
problem.
there's
Yeah.
actually not too many of them.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's just the inevitability of most saviors. That's
Well,
it,
like
yeah.
seasonal and rare.
The ones you
like
don't
not-
have to try
yeah.
for.
Exactly.
But yeah, that said, I think Rudolph's a very exciting refine just in general. I like how they full sent it into the attack stuff and made it actually work in a more flexible manner than some armors. Beyond that, though, I think Nagi finally gets her time to shine. I think it's really good in that regard. It's not flashy, but it does everything she needs. I think Tanya actually is probably one of my favorites beyond Rudolph, just because it's such a glow up. Like, they came from nothing with Tanya and actually made her good.
Sorry, bro, the bottom, now we here.
Yeah, I think that's the second time we made that joke. Alright.
It's so true, though. She started from nothing. Nobody
She
used
literally
her.
started less than nothing.
I think if somebody did use her, we'd always be like, why are you using her?
Literally, at release, it was pointless. That's how bad it was. So
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm glad she's finally good and in unit. For all intents and purposes, she's in the game now. So that leaves Brenda and Gren. See, here's the thing.
I have Brenya third.
Yeah.
Can't even lie about that. Igrin just irks me quite a bit, but it's still good. It's just, I thought she was going to do AoE spamming. That's what I was
thought she
looking
was
for.
going to do something more exciting, for sure.
She's very functional. She does everything you really need an archer to do.
She got what she needed, but
She's not
anything
special.
on top of
And
that,
very contested. She's still a 5-star lock, red, and because of Forma, not exactly ideal with what they gave her. So it's kind of touch and go for me.
Yeah.
But it's weird to put her at the bottom because I don't think she's the worst of playing here, but I think it's the least exciting. So I'd put Egren at the bottom. So
that's fair.
I'd say as far as excitement, it'd be Rudolph, Tanya, Nagi, or Brunya, and then Migren. That's my order.
Yep. So the Nagi would be number 1 for me if they released this like a year earlier.
Yeah, it'd be kind of insane if that happened.
I mean, Kron will at least be something for her, even if it's not Godless next month.
Yeah.
But yeah, still.
It's just unfortunate because the Yuri AoEs are gone. It's Yuri lethality, and she still does well there, but it's not what she would have done against the Yuris with AoE. They will literally have just bounced off of her. She does
actually.
Right, she will still get hurt by those new Yuris with lethality.
Assuming they don't get scaled and never proc their special. That's
okay, that's the truth, but Scal's hard to get.
Exactly.
We need more sources.
But yeah.
And DR.
And Alm is still a problem no matter what, because it's Alm, so bear that in mind. But yeah, no, I agree with that. What about the others for you?
I liked just about everybody. I don't think I have somebody I disliked. It's hard to class this because I agree with Tanya being pretty high up. Yeah, I can't really think of anybody I'm disagreeable on. I think I agree with, like, or at least I can't disagree with how it's been put together.
Yeah. I think this is a really just solid match with some very meta units, but the average is actually pretty good this time for only 5 refines. It's actually quite nice.
Yes.
No, I'm very content with this one. I think a lot of people are going to get some value out of this, even if some of them end up being meta.
Yes. I notice a lot of times in the last, I don't know, maybe 6-8 months or so, a lot of people just keep complaining about their fine batches and saying they're not as good as they want them to be.
Yes.
Well, it's twofold, right? So, threefold. First of all, a lot of these refines are ones that people have been waiting a long time for, so the expectations are astronomically high. But 2, arcane weapons have added a new level of dimension. If you're not able to compete well with an arcane weapon, which always has slaying, which is a big thing, if you can't compete with that, it's very hard to be favorable. And 3, the power creep has been so obscene in the past 6 months, especially, that everything is super competitive. Even though units can be genuinely good from like last year, those standards are so much higher that if a refine seems remotely out of date, it's already bad in the public eye. So people are going to be critical because of that.
Yeah, but I laugh at that because people, not everyone has arcane weapons, and people always complain about how hard it is to get arcane weapons, or how they pulled for an arcane weapon and never got anything. So
exactly, not everything can just be arcane. And honestly, an identity that still does something unique is entirely good unto itself.
Yeah.
So, no, I understand the complaints, but there's a more conservative side to look at. Don't have to treat everything like how Faye has been treating everything recently. You can be totally good regardless of that. So, that's my 2 cents on that.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, that's fair. Okay, I think that's the entire data mine then. We did it.
I believe so, unless there's anything that got left out, which I don't think there was.
I mean, yeah, I think so.
I guess sort of a fun note is that Brunya and Murdoch and all the Wyvern generals in FE6 have their own theme. So that's a random tidbit.
Nice. Was it always 5K for hero views? I had to increase it because we had way too many, and while you guys sometimes dig doing it, having hero views for like 3 hours long, that's a lot of work.
It is.
Yeah, so breaking it into chunks can be nice. I'm glad we didn't do it all last night.
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
Is there anything to look forward to coming up?
I mean, update is
summer banners.
Yeah,
update.
So there has to be a Fate channel in 2 weeks then.
Yes, because summer banner is going to happen, plus the Tempest Trial story event, assuming we get one before.
There was a time where we got a Fate channel, I think on, what was it, the 15th of June or something?
Yeah. No, that's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
There's going to do one for summer.
Yeah, because they have to announce the Tempest Trials event.
Right. The new it's going to be before, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how they develop POD, but yeah.
I think at this point it's clear that they had no idea what they were doing with Letizia. There was zero advantage to make her a normal hero, yet they did it. So the only reasonable thing to take from that was that they really didn't want to do Legend and Mythics on normal hero banners. But lo and behold, they've gone back to that. So what the hell is the point of it? They just screwed Letizia for no reason.
It's pretty sad when you look back on it. I really don't know why they did that. I still, a year later, it feels weird.
It does. She'd probably be. She's not mythic level, I don't think, but legendary level of it comes close.
Yeah, I'd say
weird
so.
Treatment.
Especially because it's not like every legendary or mythic unit has to be. You know, we've gotten Reagan as a mythic unit, and Reagan wasn't some. I know she technically did a lot in the story, but some of the pro tags haven't been like earth-shatteringly, powerful figures. It's not. I don't think you have to be.
Well, she was close. If she had a perf skill of some sort, I think she would have been.
Yeah, I think if Letizia had a perf skill,
they'll release Summer Letizia, and she'll be top tier, and everything will make sense in hindsight.
Yeah, well, and she almost got past them. It's just that she's lacking a little bit of what she needs to really push past the slow cap syndrome.
Yeah.
So, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is at this point. I mean, then again, if you think that one's weird, think about how Nipple and Moosebell are normal heroes.
Yeah, well, that's weird too. There's no getting around that. And we might be getting... Well, would there be any way to get... No, I don't think we would get any normal heroes out of the book or Tempest Trials, would we?
Huh?
Depends what they want to do with Ascendants.
Yeah, unless they... Because there isn't like a Niffle and Moosebell equivalent for Leosa Famer and Doka Famer.
There will be. They're just taking their time going back on the story. It's whatever story they want to make that can sell a hero.
Yeah, but like, would they... I guess they would... Maybe they would have to have the fairy gods who control those two realms, huh? But then, isn't Freya the queen of Leosa Famer?
Freya and Freyr.
Yeah.
And they're dead.
Right, and we already have Freya.
That's not important. You can make a hero that's dead. They brought back dead heroes. That was the point of the original Ascended Heroes, wasn't it?
I guess they could... Oh my god, imagine if they do Ascended Freya. Oh my god.
Technically, they did a Plague Yarn.
I do believe in Ascended Beast Heroes. There's no reason that doesn't happen.
Oh yeah, no, that could easily happen.
That's entirely possible, but it's all to their behest. And to be honest, they could also just release new characters outright.
Yes,
could,
they
and they
will
likely
definitely
will.
do that.
The other thing that is interesting is Neorther and Nerfless are technically related
Yes.
to the story. So
Well, they are of the realm of Midgard, so yeah, that makes sense.
Well, Nerfless is the aunt of Freyr and Freya.
Yeah,
so, yeah. We'll see what they plan to do with that.
They didn't say that originally. It was mom.
Yeah, and then they're like, whoops, translation. Sorry.
That's a pretty big error. We killed your kid. Well, killing your nephew is still pretty bad.
Niece, yeah.
Yeah,
Nephew and niece, I guess, yeah.
Or, yeah, I just both, yeah.
We got both. We had to go Freyr.
Yeah,
we did that
that's
too.
You to kill him.
People over.
Kill him, yeah.
Yeah. But who cares about that? Like, try explaining that to, like, family members. Oh, he asked me to kill him.
Oh, yeah. And then they look at you strange, huh? It was actually, that is, when you look back on it, one of the funniest maps. Because it's just an unarmed Freyr, and the goal is you have to kill him in 4 turns.
And then
Yes.
and then he has his default art set to his damaged art, which he doesn't have special or attacking art in this game for some reason.
Yeah.
Like,
There's another decision and a half.
And then it's just the brave heroes to go with it. Like, what a weird chapter that was.
Mm-hmm.
Very
4
strange.
turns and 4 turns. Yikes. Yeah, very weird. Book 4 was. I'm curious.
Yeah,
and then you have
Book
to
4
remember that Leaf and Thrysier recruited Plumeria and Triandra in the post-story.
Yes.
Or whatever.
They absolutely hit they're doing something there, but they're going to take their sweet-ass time with it, so...
They've been doing it. That was before we're on book 7.
I think,
Yes.
isn't the implication that they're trying to band together to fight against the Allfather? And
Something like that.
Thor?
Or,
Yeah.
no, not fight against necessarily, maybe fight with,
Or
because they got recruited by Loki and Thor.
Right. Well, recruited, but doesn't Leaf specifically say that he wants to eventually someday end that cycle or something like that?
I don't. I mean, it could just be.
I don't know, he's edgy, and I don't care about edgy guys.
I'd have to go back and look at the script, but that would require reading, basically.
Yes,
Not to
reading.
mention, it had to do with gunpowder, so yeah. Who knows, really? That will be something we see in a couple weeks. But
Yeah, I
bear
guess
that
it
in
will be
mind,
soon, I think.
because we will probably get Ascended or Legendary or Mythic or whatever for that story. So we might see some other OC units that are of interest. Food for thought.
It's interesting though, because I did not like book 4, but I actually am kind of excited for the book 4 Tempest Trials, because I'm interested to see what they'll do with it. And I think the designs in book 4 are pretty fun. So there will be something fun with that. The fairy designs are very sort of colorful and out there.
It was a very memorable book for aesthetic, but also probably the most forgettable story.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I guess it's
What's the goat guy supposed to do again?
That's Freyr's supposed to do?
No, not Freyr.
Njorthr.
Oh,
yeah.
Njorthr is the essentially like god of the earth. No, god
Isn't
of the
that
seas.
Nerthurs?
Yeah, he's the god of the seas, and he's basically like the top of not the gods, but like small
Realm of
gods.
light,
Well,
right?
he's done jack shit, so I don't know.
I mean,
His job is to watch over the realm of light and give us the tool to, send us on a fetch quest to retrieve the tool so
Yes.
that we can.
technically speaking, we came in the late end of the story where we're going on the fetch quest for a character we already met, and now
That's true.
So this story is funny.
It's annoying and good that this story is this way, because on one hand, I like how much they're leaning into the time travel-y, nonsense. But on the other hand, it makes me, when they do stupid things, like they just leave entire parts of it blank, or they do the whole thing with I'm X and Y character, my parents were slaughtered, and then map starts. And it's like the potential is there, but it's just they're never able to really use it. So it makes me disappointed.
Yes, that's how potential works to make you disappointed.
Yes, but especially with this, because this feels like it had more potential than something like, book, I don't know, book like 4 did. Yeah.
Book 4.
It's all going to come back to book 4 at the end of the day. Book 2 is just comic, like, evil versus good. Book 3 is super edgy and honestly probably one of the more interesting books. Book 4 is La La Land. Book 5 is...
Book 5 was a lot of potential that was there too, and then it got thrown out. So, like,
still,
like not
at the very end.
KC's the biggest defender of book 4.
Oh my god!
I love you, KC.
The character, yes,
Freya does that character arc.
Yes, there's technically a character arc, but I think they rush. Whenever they do a character arc, they rush it so much that there's not enough time to really feel invested in it. At least to me.
You do realize we've spent 6 months in the story thus far, and I can sum it up in one sentence. Heather is sick. We find cure. We bump into some characters along the way.
Yeah.
That's the story.
That's about it. And
that's terrible.
We meet Golveg, and we need to go back in time.
Yep.
Golveg's scary.
Golveg's scary.
We're going back in time to prevent the snap.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Back in time.
It's hilarious how bad it is, jeez. That's why I'm like more interested in character design and just having it led by character design, because
I'm just having fun with it. I'm
just have fun with it.
I'm not too worried about this.
Can't take it seriously like this.
Especially with this one, I think that with the time travel, I can kind of lean into the more like, ooh, see the pretty colors, time go burr, with this one.
Yeah, no, whatever. This deck is definitely very fun this time, so I'll give it that.
Yeah, it's fun. It's the junk food of storytelling.
Junk food? Just give me boobs.
Well, that kind of corresponds to the junk food in a sense.
Boobs are not junk food. Boobs are truth. You just can't handle the truth.
I mean, there's some truth to them too. When you see them staring right in front of you, and they're just there.
They're just there.
They're just there, and there's nothing else you can look at.
That's
and they become the utter truth.
Uh-huh.
There.
You're sounding a lot like Oct right now.
Well, what specifically does Oct say that's like that?
Oct hates boobs.
Oh. Well, I do admit I prefer a different part to rest, but not the part that Oct prefers.
Chat, we should have like a vote sometime to see which book's the worst. That'd be interesting.
It'd be fun. I wonder I don't actually know what the consensus is about which book is. I feel like a lot of people dislike book 5, and I totally get that.
2 is the worst? I thought 2 was solid. 2 is the definition of solid.
2 is literally like comic. It's just a comic book. It's just good versus evil. Surtur is unapologetically evil.
And it made sense.
Pure is unapologetically a yandere.
And the progression, they actually had a build up. Like, we were progressing through, hey, we're first getting chased around. Like, hey, we're in this realm, this realm, this realm. And it made sense why we're going to realms. It's not like, oh, find the magical cure. Like, no, he's chasing us. We gotta go.
Well,
and we have to save people.
We did eventually get to that point where we had to do the right across.
Yeah, but at least we did a bunch of different things. Right now, we've been stuck finding the cure. And that's all we've been doing.
It's a MacGuffin. Well, a single MacGuffin.
Like, book 2 was the definition of solid. It for a game like Fire Emblem Heroes, it's exactly what they should be doing. Nothing complicated. Just do the bare minimum.
I still think this achieves a little bit of that in that sense, and that it's simple enough. It's find the cure. Golveg is evil.
Yeah, but they're taking too long for it. That's the problem. You can't take this long. It's like it feels like literally nothing's going on.
I think if they'd separated the cure and then if they'd had another arc to this, it might have felt a little.
Yes.
If anything, I'll say this most recent chapter is probably the one that's been the most filler.
Yeah, we're
the one
literally.
with-
Well,
oh,
we meet.
Kvaser.
No, we meet Kvaser, but yeah, she hasn't really done anything.
Well, we met Kvaser last chapter, I believe. Yes, we met Kvaser last chapter. This chapter was just re-meeting Nerthus.
Wait, this
Oh,
chapter? I'm so
yeah.
confused. Which
Fallen.
chapter are we talking about?
One
I
Fallen.
mean, okay.
The
yeah,
one with Felix and company. That was the one where we met Kvaser. The Fallen chapter is just re-meeting
Okay.
Nerthus.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. This one was
And
pretty
getting
full.
attacked by Njorther. That one
Yes.
felt a little blank.
Yes.
So
I got confused because, you know, the update. I was like, the one
oh, yeah,
coming
not,
right
not,
now.
not the one that's literally happening in an hour and a half.
Here's the
What's going
order
on
from
there,
best
Yeah,
to
no, this
worst
one
for
is-
me. 6,
yeah.
7,
Probably gonna
4,
be different.
3,
Also, by the way, I would just
5,
say I love how
1,
nobody's mentioned
2.
one because it's just the bottom.
Okay, it's like, well, that's not how you count. I think you should go back to preschool and learn how to count. That's not how you count.
That's
It goes.
the
I
worst.
mean,
Oh,
I would say that 6 is
he
probably
likes
my
6.
favorite.
He likes 6 the most because they're on.
6 or 2.
Counting starts from 1.
You're not going to put 1 at the top, though.
No.
Someone put, let's
I don't think someone can count. That's my point. Yes, go ahead.
see,
Put book 1 on the top
6,
because Black
7,
Knight shows up.
3, 5, 1, 2. That's an odd list.
I'll just
It's so
personally say, I think it's 6 to. Then this gets a little weird. 6
Oh.
2 3 5. 6 2 3 5. 7 4 1.
It sounds like a password.
It
I
does.
hate
Well,
that.
once you mix them up enough, it sounds like a password.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
This is
I
the
would
pin to my bank
say-
account as well.
That's
wanna
part of my
say-
luggage.
I want to say 2, then 3, then. Then it gets a little tougher. Then I'd want to say like, maybe 7, then 6, then 5, then 4, then 1.
Fair enough.
I think that's my list.
Do you have any particular order, Nim? Or...
I don't even know anymore.
Yeah.
Reagan ruined everything.
The only reason I put 5 at the bottom is because 5 and 4 at the bottom is because 1 exists. So
I think at the bottom would be 5 and 3 for me. I didn't like either of those.
I thought 3
I just
was-
like 3 from the super unapologetically edgy, and honestly,
That was so different and literally knocked people out of the game. Like they just didn't want to give it a try anymore.
totally fair.
3 did.
I like different, but I also know that was very contentious with a lot of people. I will say that Book 3 has had the best after story, like all the fortune bond stuff and whatnot. I think actually is pretty cool. But yeah, during it, I can understand the contention.
Book 3 is
Hazel.
about- I
Good
don't
night,
even
Robert.
like I actually don't like the music a ton. The big. I mean, I like the map theme, but I don't like the shouty. You know, the scream. I really don't like that. And even still, Book 3. I like that they at least tried to go with the theme that was a little bit.
I like Casey's list. 3, 5, 1. That's my bottom 3 as well. However, I don't go 4 first. You're so biased there.
5 and 1, I would definitely put down there. I could understand putting 3 like lower on the spectrum. I wouldn't put it at the
3 is very divisive.
I think it's probably. I would put this book first because for me the first 2 would probably be 7 and 2, the current book and book 2, because they're the most concise ones in terms of, or the ones I'm most committed to, and they're the most interesting. The backwards time story, you got to give it up to that, and they dumbed it down. They dumbed things so down to exactly what they think players are looking for, which is just hot girls and boobas. Like this is barely a story, but we didn't need much. They knew it was acceptable.
They know what people wanted.
You know. So yeah, I'm not against it. 2 was the most concise story, most solid story from start to end. So that I think is fair. And then the only question for me is how to do the middle of everything. And I don't know. I didn't like Regan, but at the same time I liked certain characters. Like Eitri was a good. Like, she's not a villain.
She just wanted the best for her country. She just ended up on the wrong side, so we think she's a villain.
It's very confusing how she got written into that role, but I like her as a character.
Yeah, it felt very rushed how that happened.
Yeah, they kind of just put her in that situation at the end of it, which made no sense. She actually is not a villain. She wanted the best for her country, and people are fucking weird because they're like, why doesn't she put Asker first? Why the fuck would she care about Asker? You know?
Literally.
She's not from Asker, and she doesn't particularly care for Asker, so it's like, why?
Yeah. She's beholden of her realm. She's beholden of the ancestors of Regan. So it made perfect sense why she didn't give a shit, and it made sense why she went as far as she did, because her kingdom was in complete despair. So I never liked her being the villain, because she wasn't a villain. She was just on the other side.
And then Fafnir just felt very... I don't know.
Fafnir, they fucked up. And they fucked up both Fafnir and Dark PM1, so...
Yes,
Odor was toast from the start. Fafnir, I think, just needed...
Fafnir just needed some competent explanation and writing and such.
I also like Dagger and Knott's storyline, though they fucked up Knott, obviously.
Yeah. I like Dagger and Knott.
That
was stupid.
Yeah, that was completely pointless, the way they handled it, but I do like the Jotunheimer.
Fafnir going...
I don't wish we had more focus on Jotunheimer, but...
Yeah, Jotunheimer is one of my favorite realms. I like Jotun Dagger, but they just glossed over it in the end. Just sad.
But the reason why this is so hard is because I didn't care about Book 4 till the very end. Like, literally the end.
Yeah. What, you're telling me you don't care about, what was it, chapter... the one where Freya is literally everywhere.
I remember that one. Wasn't that the
I liked Freya.
mystery one?
I liked Freya, but she was
9.
She was a weak villain because she wasn't even really a villain either. By the way, she just wanted her brother's affection. So
yeah, she's just yandere.
I mean, I thought that was cute and I liked it, but yeah, in terms of writing, that was pretty shit. Why would this be a villain? It makes no sense.
It's just silly. And Plumeria and Triandra didn't really feel all that villainous either. They just felt like, we'll assist Freya.
Well, they were also not villains as well, so it's really confusing. They weren't really villains. It's just a bunch of confused people, or gods and goddesses going around.
Freya just took a hand in them.
For the relative standings of the Fae chapter book, it was the lowest stakes. It definitely was.
Oh no, we're gonna have Lou Dreams forever. Yeah, I would. That would be terrible.
What is reality?
Wasn't the first book? It was like people having these terrible nightmares and
You're trying to make me remember book 1.
No, well, it's the beginning of book 4. I mean.
Oh yeah, that's when a bunch of people are already getting into nightmares, having nightmares around the country, and I believe you already technically were in one. It's really weird, the delineation between reality and not.
Yeah, and I never bought. After a while, I just said, screw it, I'm just not even gonna try to...
It's literally a dream, and I treated it as such. Also, let's be fair here, the ending to that, having the final boss in this Freya just be this weird chapter with just a couple regular...
Freya had a ton of power, yeah, she did, but she just felt like she was throwing a hissy fit, so...
Yeah.
Freya was very trippy with her power. But...
She's like a hot Kim Jong-il, you know? Always trying to nuke the world.
Yes, that is a comparison one can make.
That is a comparison to make.
Kim Jong-il or Kim Jong-un? No, that's the question.
No, Un actually, he actually was competent for the time. In his heyday, in his prime, when he was taking over Korea and fighting the Civil War, he was a competent leader. Il was never a competent leader.
I haven't heard as much about Il because he's from a distinctly different time period than I grew up in, but yeah, he didn't. From what I've read, he didn't seem particularly good at his job. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm. He did like basketball.
Wow, I'm glad he could like basketball.
Dennis Rodman liked him. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dennis Rodman. Yeah. Well, doesn't Dennis Rodman like Kim Jong Un too? Don't they get along?
Well, yeah, because he's a friend of North Korea. Yeah. Which, by the way, there's nothing wrong with that. As opposed to be the enemy. That's not better.
It's people in this country think North Korea and they think of oh my god, these are murderers. And yes, North Korea, nobody's saying North Korea is like a bastion of an amazing country, but it's like, you know, if people have friends from North Korea or, you know, some
friends in North Korea. How did you even make those friendships? I gotta question that.
Yeah, well, okay, that's, you know.
Most North Koreans live in South Korea. They wouldn't go over to like the United States or something.
Yeah, it's
already a cultural shock enough.
There's this one woman who is from North Korea, and she goes about she's made a career out of like talking about how you can't do anything in North Korea, and it's like you can't.
Oh yeah,
like,
she gives like TED Talks.
Yeah, and she goes on like Joe Rogan and stuff like that.
Yeah, she's like, capitalism's amazing. I can just tell the same shitty story all day long. Make a living off of. That sounds super mean, but like her telling the story doesn't change a thing. No one's be like, oh, that's terrible, let's do something. No one's gonna do that. Oh man.
That's funny. I've gone over to, even in places that are like really like anti-capitalist, like, so, or even among, and you go to, I guess it depends on the line you go to between anti-capitalist and just pretty liberal. When you go to like a Twitch, like a political Twitch stream, and you'll see someone mentions North Korea in like sort of a neutral way. Some of the chat will be like, oh, you know, this makes sense. North Korea like gets a lot of like people say like everyone starves in North Korea and everyone dies there, and it's like nobody lives. And then the other half of chat will go like how dare you speak positively of North Korea? You are shill for North Korea. You are going to, you know, you're gonna die. Did you know that? It's like, it's the reactions it elicits can be kind of comedic.
I'm always confused. Like, are we really the West? Because I came from the East, and people are like, this is free speech, and everyone's rational, and everyone's learned, and they don't have like these distorted views. Excuse me? Like, there's more distorted views here than anywhere else in the world.
Yeah,
I swear.
the imperialist view is so ingrained in everyone's mind that it's just insane. And I mean, it's not even. It's the thing people get misconstrued so often is it's not even to be. You know, you don't have to. Like love like authoritarian countries to recognize that the U.S. is imperialist. You can just recognize that there are a lot of imperialist countries out there, and the U.S. is the biggest.
One of them.
One of them. Yeah. So it doesn't take. You don't have to say, you know, it's not a false equivalence. It's just you're saying, hey, we're not. You know.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to be rational.
Yeah, rationality is just not allowed in this country sometimes. When it comes to foreign policy, it's just no. You question the military, that's it.
Yeah, like that's the other thing that really gets to me. Like, why is it so okay for Americans to be like pro-military? You do know what you guys use the military for, and you do know which country has fought in more wars and conflicts than any country in the world. Like, at what point do you put it together that this is probably not good or even right? But whatever. Like,
people's memory is so selective when it comes to things like Ukraine versus Iraq is just so different.
It always weirds me out when people are like super pro something, and then another person is pro something for another country, but it's the exact same thing, but it doesn't make any sense to them for the other country, but it makes total sense for them for their own country. Like, okay.
Yeah, it's just, there's a lot of hypocrisy that goes around when it comes to that. Especially with one's native country, but particularly in the U.S., like it's especially strong in the U.S. Like I don't think I've ever heard of a country that's as strongly nativist with its like military. Like our military is doing the right thing.
Do you actively? So Casey brought up a good point. Do you actively get punished? Is a good argument, but to a degree, because America has a lot of corrupt things going on, and the whistleblowers all get punished for it. So
yeah, it's to a degree. If you're some person who's just expressing, you know, I don't like the military, that's one thing. But if you actively whistleblow, then you get really, really heavily punished for it.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I don't agree. Because if this was really like, if the right thing really mattered, you wouldn't be going through these witch hunts. Because I remember, I heard about people talking about the FBI, the CIA, and you had people raising concerns. They found themselves out of a job so fast. They said the right things, and later on in the future, like they get recognized for their contributions and whatnot doesn't change the fact that they lost their job. Doesn't change the fact that they were scrutinized and hated upon by their former colleagues. Like, it's nonsense. Like,
yeah, it can ruin your life, and even if that stuff happens later, it doesn't change what you lost.
Yeah, that always really bothers me because that doesn't show well on, and you don't hear like other countries do this. Like, sure, sometimes it happens, but there's no other country that as frequently punishes people as the States does.
Yeah, and no other country's got a bigger prison population either. So
yeah, people laugh at Russia's prison population. The States aren't much better, so or any better.
No, not any better. So yeah, it's just a whole. It's gotten, I think, a little better in some ways, in that people are some people in pockets of the country are more understanding of, are more aware of what the U.S.'s role in propagating a lot of this is. But it's still, we've got a long way to go, and it's depressing at times to see how people get treated who speak out against authoritarianism and government corruption. So.
Which cracks me up in a way, because aren't you the guy who's just like, oh shit, Elon Musk is the worst, even though he's like one of the biggest proponents of free speech?
Well, that's because I don't agree with his specific. I prefer. I'm not a free speech absolutist. I don't like censorship, but I don't think it's possible to run a platform and be a free speech absolutist, because you're going to have to ban.
But somebody has to
eventually.
Somebody has to run the damn thing, though.
Yeah, but somebody has to enforce what on a platform like Twitter, what's proper and what's not. And if you're a free speech absolutist, you're going to have to draw the line somewhere, whether you want to or not. So that's where I take issue with it.
All right, Chad, finish this tournament in the round.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on.
Yeah,
I got second.
Okay.
I got second.
Oh, that's fine. But I mean, depends on what the main one, I guess, is. But that sounds fine, because top 3 is usually pretty good, right?
Second's reward is half of first. So
yikes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Whatever. It's not that big of a deal.
You sounded like a parent checking out on their kid, like, oh, second, that's pretty good, right? Like you've got to. It's got to be good. It's pretty close to first.
Oh shit!
To be fair, I would have said the same thing.
Oh, I'm gonna get my heart broken. I guess that's what we're doing.
Yeah, it looks. I haven't even checked yet, but I think
yeah.
it's going to be broken.
2407, 2143. You lose. Aw, Mini Nerva.
And I am happy. Oh, actually, never mind. I did check. I just didn't even remember that I had. Okay.
I'm honestly sad that Non-Coast lost.
I am sad too. I was Team Non-Coast. Team Non-Coast, Team Robin. No.
It is the year of Robin. I know. He's getting three copies this year, which is insane.
3 all. Granted, one of them's not that amazing, but one of them is also conversely one of the most broken units ever. So I wouldn't really call that a loss. Yeah,
I remember when people saw Brave Robin at first, and they were acting like, "Oh, this is a pretty good unit, like an 8 out of 10 unit." Like I'm pretty interested in this. Like, maybe I'll pick them up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We were, I think, very early on, initially, almost the same opinion, right?
Chat,
because it's mostly stats.
Chat, how come none of you are like Ball Crusher? Ball Crusher asked the hard questions. He just asked, "Would you rather have no friends or fake friends?" Nobody asked me stuff like this.
Wait, who has fake friends again?
No, he asked me, would I rather have... Oh, what?
I surely don't have fake friends. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm glad you don't, Legion. Okay, that's good to know. You have only real friends.
Exactly. Who doesn't have only real friends? What?
Yeah.
Okay, well, going to this, to answer the question,
I probably just...
I would take fake friends, and the reason for that is simple. Friendship is a massive variable. You cannot expect people to be genuine to you, and the reality is you have tons of fake friends, you just don't know it.
The question is, if you take these fake friends, do you know that they're fake friends or not?
Also, I guess, yeah.
Do you think that they're your real friends, and you only learn that they're your fake friends when it's too late? Or if you know they're your fake friends, then I would take that because I can accept it. But if it's like fake, you have fake friends, but you have to.
If you can magically know who's fake, even then, friendship isn't altruistic in nature. Friendship is, hey, this person makes me happy. This person makes me, helps me out. Like, there are benefits to it. So even if they're fake,
it's ideally a give and take relationship.
Yeah, even if they're fake, it should still fall under that umbrella. If the question's like abusive friend or something, then yeah, no,
Well,
I'm fine with dumping that. But if it's a friendship, even if it's fake and there's benefits to, which by the way, as a content creator, that happens a shit ton of times. Vice versa. Like sometimes people are fake to you, and sometimes you're fake to them. And other content creators, they're all gonna act friendly to you, but how many of them are actual friends who will actually give a damn about you? Like, it happens all the time. So, for me, I'm fine with fake friends because it just comes per course. And while, even if it's like some magical thing, and if possible, I would still not take it because I don't think you should expect that much from people in the first place.
I mean, like many things, it really depends. And when it comes to content creation, it's a lot more prevalent. You'll get people who will just, pretend to be your friend and won't really put any of the genuine friendship in. Whereas,
I
was just going to say, whereas me being, the very opposite of a content creator, I tend to put a little more stock into friendship because I have nothing riding on that friendship most of the time. So.
I'm around fake people all the time.
Yeah. I mean, you're on.
If I talk to a sponsor or a publisher or something, right? Like, it's not a genuine like, hey, you're so cool, and I know we're cool, and we're gonna have the best time together. No, it's like I want this from you, and you want this from me. It's an exchange.
I'd like your money. I'd like you to promote my game.
Yeah, and likewise, even in Discord, like there are some people in our server that don't like me or don't give a shit about me, even though it's my server. You know what I mean?
I've seen the talk behind your back, and yeah, you're absolutely
It's
right.
really fucking stupid. Like, and I'm supposed to put up with it. Why exactly? Like, none of it makes any sense. But you do it because that's just how it works. Because that's the shitty world you're in.
I mean, I try to push back on it. If people get really like.
And the worst part is like when I talk to them, they just pretend nothing ever happened. Like it's what? You know what you said, you know what you did, and when it happens, it's so stupid. So yeah, for me it's a part of your life. It's just daily life. So whatever. Should it be that way? No, but that's how it is because that's how people are.
What's your plan? What should I do?
I can be your true friend if you need one, though. Don't expect monetary support. I'm poor as fuck. don't worry. Don't worry. I wouldn't. I don't ask for money. I think the only time I ever asked for money was during a charity stream. Okay, I say it as a joke sometimes, but like, no, I haven't. That's why it's super important for me to build relationships with sponsors and whatnot. I don't want to rely on you guys for anything. And also, as a gacha streamer, I definitely don't want to rely on you guys for anything. I could pay for Nim's rent this month, or I could get a big ore pack. Which would I rather do? You know, like I have no expectations, guys. Don't worry. Sugma especially always talks about every month I spend enough on Nims to get a big ore pack, and I'm like, this motherfucker. Anyways,
what a guilt trip.
It's why even tell me that? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. That feels very pretentious.
It is.
If you want to buy an orb pack and not spend it on Nims, then just buy the orb pack.
Yeah. Why even tell me? Like, everybody who donates to me could have used that money on something better. It's the reality of it.
I don't say it as a guilt trip. If you're still saying it though, how is it supposed to be interpreted? As a positive? Wow, thank you. You're not spending on an orb, you're spending on me. I'm humbled by you, Sugma.
And I'm sure you guys realize I don't even try to create a parasocial relationship with you guys. I don't put myself above you guys, and I don't talk down. Well, if you say something shitty or dumb, but I'm not unreasonable about things. Like, I don't want you to revere me. I don't want any of that. But the smart thing to do is to do all those things. The smart thing to do is for me to form a cult and have you guys join it and follow me on everything. Yes. But no, I don't. I don't do that.
I agree. I agree. We should form a cult, and I'm starting to agree with you more just by the word cult. Yes.
Let's see. I'm that one friend who's true to their friends but usually get taken advantage of and left behind. That's how friendship usually works. I got to see my friends in this community when things went down. Friends, huh? What a fun word.
That happened pretty recently. I think it was just not even a week ago in the streaming community with a big high-profile case.
Who?
It was Yaki or Yaki.
I didn't hear about it. I usually try and keep up with these things, but well, I guess this level of drama,
Alpharad's friend group.
I wouldn't really follow up on because, like, there are so many benefits to being friends with somebody quote unquote famous, like, and if you're in a friends group where said person commits to you as well, like money or events or whatever, like there's a lot of perks to it. Yeah, when you have that imbalance of a relationship, genuine friendship doesn't have to be there, and in fact most times it's like a secondary thought, if even that. But that's why I try to be so genuine, especially with you, Dex. I fucking hate you.
Why? Thank you. You're always so honest to me, except when you're not.
Oh man. All right, I can now hibernate and find. Wait, no, I can't. I gotta play the story tomorrow. Damn it!
Story tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm just slightly sad I can't get Murdoch today. I want to build him today.
Yeah, Murdoch is one more day out. I can wait because I literally have Rudolph to play around with, so...
That's true. The new finds can be fun in the meantime.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not like I have Farsafe for Murdoch. I literally have no Farsafe for her, so...
I have a young Hector to give him, if I want to.
I'm leaning towards building up Murdoch over Edelgard, but I'm hesitating. The score does matter.
I definitely want to.
I mean,
I don't
put
have
it this way.
So.
Do you have Farsafe fodder that would work? And
well, I'm saving up for that Hector rerun where I'm going to spark him, wherever he may be.
Just bear in mind, depending on how long you wait for, the BST bin jump will happen, and it is worth that to consider.
I don't think they're going to give us an alternative to him.
No.
That's, yeah.
Murdoch and Vigard probably good for a while, but just something to perspective to keep in mind. The idea of having a near and far saving arena, though, is a very nice prospect. So, I guess just matter of what you got going.
Legion, imagine if they give us Raedric next month, and he's a 196 BST.
Sword armor with a perf. Totally possible. Just saying. I mean, they're gonna edge us with this for a while, but...
Velma, what the shit? Do you know how late it is?
Oh wow, Velma's here without locked. The other half of the duo is missing.
Oh, I guess that's my signal now to go. Yeah, it is probably gonna.
Yeah, we're wrapping up soon. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow.
I see.
Yeah, all the celebration stuff plus the story starts tomorrow. 12 daily summon events, so bear that in mind. 2 free copies of Sol, 140 of each type of Dragonfire for the login bonus. Probably going to be like 3 orbs somewhere in there.
They did not mention any orbs.
I don't think there are orbs this year.
Quests, I believe, have orbs in them.
Okay, but they always have that.
This way?
Yes. The quests for the midpoint itself will have orbs. Didn't say how many, but it will. And it's probably going to be 3. 2 copies of Salt, orbs, divine codes in the quests.
We'll see this through.
Log in 140 V Dragon Flower, 70 Divine Dew, and 700 Heroic Grails. I need those. First 5 times EXP SP event will start at reset.
I must be careful.
So it goes straight into it. I don't have to wait till Friday. And of course, for summoning focus is the dual banner with Pent, Uranus, and Zell.
I must be careful.
Yeah. Should be probably about, because I believe this is a chain challenge chapter. So yes, should be getting about 33, 34 orbs at reset. Realistically. Yeah, right around there.
Momo, how does it feel to work so much? Jeez.
So fun. We'll see this through.
Oh, hey, look, Keaton. Alright. I'm going to head out now, so I can at least get a little sleep tonight.
Alright, rest in peace, Poe.
And I
You know I will. By the way, your summer needs updating.
That's true.
Yeah, I haven't touched him forever.
Ugh.
Though,
Yeah.
honestly, this mode just does not matter, is the
I
reality.
mean, it makes the to get 5 kills at least.
I've never struggled, but yeah, I guess would kind of help.
Yeah. I just have it on an AoE build with Arcane, and
I just use Arcane, like God Lance or God Axe.
I use that for
God Sword.
when I'm playing as the summoner, like, or not playing as the summoner when I want to like show them off, but I use an Arcane Eclipse AoE build. It's just the easiest. But whatever. Alright. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Good luck with your summons if you do any at this reset. So hope you enjoyed the banner and Murdoch and Refines. I will see
I hope it goes
at the
that.
very least when we do the next Fate channel, if there is one.
Right. Yeah, there may or may not be. We'll see.
It made no sense to not make a Fade channel. They had one of the few things they did really well last year was the midpoint Fade channel, and they did not do it. I could not believe it.
Yeah, well, there was no Horse Boat Cup, and everything was what it was last year as a result.
I get it, but they could have celebrated Engage. There's really no reason not to celebrate
they
Engage.
could have done
Better
something.
Engage, the way they've handled Engage is also something that it's a whole can of worms. I'm confused
Yeah,
about.
it has made zero sense thus far. One of the few things you can build momentum on, you choose not to do it? What are you doing?
And where's Lear? It's still only a female. Like, what happened? Don't get me wrong, I'm happy with the banners we're getting. I'm still confused. But, whatever. We'll get another one soon enough. Maybe.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody. And I will see you all later.
Good night to all. It's been fun.
Bysweeper says, take care, Legion again. Hey, Bysweeper, how you doing? Are you done with COVID yet?
We'll see.
Is it hard to be a good person? Yes. Yes, it is.
Yes?
People think it's so easy until they're put in a position where the hard to do the right thing becomes immensely hard. But people don't ever think about these things. So they always think they're a good person. Yeah, okay.
My warmest greetings.
I'm pretty cynical on quote-unquote good people, because I've met so many people who consider themselves quote-unquote good people, and they've done terrible things. And the worst part? They still think they're good people.
A new dawn.
So, I think it's hard to be a good person. I think most people aren't even aware that they're not good people. That they're average at best, that they're okay. But they don't have a real moral compass. They don't truly care about the good of others and doing good. So, no. I don't think most people qualify as good people. I'm not good people, I'm best people, okay? I love you, Ryan.
Quiet down.
Looks like it's my turn.
We'll see this through.
I'm a great person because of evil. I mean, it's different to joke around about it. That's absolutely fine. But there are people who, I bet so many people, who put themselves on that pedestal, even though they don't deserve to be on it remotely. You know what? I've tried to be good. I'm just about done. I try to be good, but more people I try, the more harm I brought. So now I just won't interact with people. Yeah, that's the other thing about being a good person. It's result-based. Just because you think you're doing the good thing, you're the right thing, it might not be it whatsoever. So does that make you a good person just because you had good intentions? I would say no.
I must be careful.
To the slaughter.
So fun. We'll see this through.
My warmest greetings.
Quiet down.
I will go.
What your next project, Nim? What do you mean by project? I have a lot of sponsorships currently. It's not bragging, it's something I have to worry about. I got sponsored for Trinity 8. I'm so excited about that. Which is one of the new JRPGs coming out, published by Xseed. It looks really good. They gave me the key today, so I can actually start playing it if I wanted to. But yeah, I need to find time for all that. But I want to make sure I take a break. I'm really burnt out at this point. You probably think I'm not a nice person. Well, even if you are a nice person, if you don't show it, it doesn't really matter.
On the right foot.
Right?
My warmest greetings.
And it's okay. You don't have to be nice or show you're nice to everybody. That's too much trouble.
I must be careful.
And I want to be clear. I have nothing wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with being, you know, just a person. I don't think you have to strive to be good. I don't think you have to strive to be bad. It is a different matter entirely, though, if you're going to say you're a good person. Or you're going to try to pretend you're a good person. That's different. If you're open about who you are, then that's fine. But if you try and deceive people, that's the only time I take issues with it.
Quiet down. A new dawn.
Being a psychopath is nice. Yeah.
I do not know.
You don't have to worry about a lot of things as a psychopath. I think I've had my own moral compass challenge enough times for me to understand that even what I think is the best may or may not always be the case. I'm glad you realize that. There are so many people out there who don't understand that. They think just because they intended for things to be the best, that even if they make that mistake, it's forgivable, that it's whatever, it's not a big deal. But that, like, righteousness is cancer. It's toxic. It's poisonous. There are so many people who do terrible things because they think they're on the side of good. They're doing the right thing. And I'm sure you guys have seen them. They're like, oh, I found out this person's a terrible person. Let me do terrible things to them because I'm a good person. Really? Is that really how it works? It doesn't work that way, by the way. It's so evidently not that way. I still try to follow my own beliefs on what I think is right or wrong while trying to keep an open mind and being okay with being wrong sometimes. Yeah. Especially if someone points out like what you're doing is incorrect. Having the cognizance, being cognizant enough and open enough to listen, to hear, to understand, to take things in. Like, it's very important, but
And I've dealt with so many people who don't see it that way. There are people out there that if you criticize, they just write it off as you hating them. Right? If you tell someone like, hey, you're being very, you know, antisocial right now. You're being very hard to communicate with. You know, you're being very difficult, and it's not like it doesn't help things. And then they're going to be like, well, you're just a hater. They don't think for a moment about their own actions. They just skip to justifying why they can be the way they are. And they justify that what you're saying, well, they're going to try and write you off by justifying that you're just against them. They don't even think for a moment that you could be possibly right. Like, there's so many people out there like that. It's so ridiculous. I remember when I first became a streamer, I was so, like, happy-go-lucky and shy, and I believed in the goodness of people and all that stuff. Oh, man. I'm not gonna blame you guys, but man, like that, being that naive, oh, that is long gone at this point. I used to think there was only one right and wrong. I had to be challenged so many times to understand that it's not that simple. Yeah, I used to think things that way as well. It's black and white. I used to think the entire world should be black and white, and that it definitely fit under that. If you tried hard enough, if you broke things down well enough, it's black and white. That's what I firmly believe. It's obviously not correct. All right. That Nimious back then was cute. Yeah. I'm aware. I don't really know how else to say it, but yeah, I had that boyish charm, but yeah. Hard to be that innocent nowadays. You're a baby vampire? Not quite, but alright. About streaming Fate, the amount of community is utterly hopeless for growth. Even you tried expanding other games. However, if you start new in popular games, you get a better chance to build up your growth. Hardly to improve new unless you start over new or do something really stupid. I'm not sure I completely understand you, but yeah, it's really hard. I mentioned this before, staying loyal to this community, it doesn't go both ways. I've stayed loyal, but people won't stay loyal to me. And that's not something you should expect in the first place, but still. That's what people expect, you to be as loyal as possible, and they don't have to do anything and offer anything. There are so many people that, like, I could prove wrong, but they're gone. That the things they said were so ridiculous. They never believed me, but now, who cares? I still remember, like... I remember people were like... Certain people who, oh, it's not even on. Who had influenced my community, like, you're only playing this game because you think it'll get you more viewers and more subscribers. You know, you only want more people, you only want to become more popular. You only want blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's so stupid. I don't want to rant on this all day because it's just all dumb. People are so self-righteous. They always think they're right. And even when they get proven wrong, they're never gonna they're never even gonna identify that. They're never gonna see it. Like at this point, after all these years, I think it's very clear that they've got a lot of things wrong, but they're never gonna publicly apologize or ever gonna say anything again. That's all you can get. But that's how the internet is, right? Say something dumb, do something dumb, treat people like shit, and when you get proven wrong, pretend it never happened. Or delete it. That's just how things work in this world. It's so sad. I hate people who ask for accountability and responsibility, and they don't know anything about either of those things. I've been the furthest thing from loyal to you. I don't mean literally everybody. There are definitely some of you guys out here that have been around and that I think you know I consider you a friend, and I think you know I respect you, and you think you know I care. Like, people like you, Casey, are definitely rare, though. And there are probably people who like support me and never said a thing. Probably. But yeah. I'm not saying it's a 0% thing that there's nobody, because that wouldn't be true. But considering like where we were and where we started at, it's definitely not a high number. That's why I think I still remember in my first couple of years of being a streamer, I was super resistant to taking sponsorship deals. Because I didn't want to be viewed as selling out, right? And it's not like money wouldn't have made life better or easier. Remember, my parents were constantly pushing me to go back into studying, to go become like this fancy accountant and whatnot, while I wanted to pursue my dreams of being a content creator. But I was never going to win over my parents if I didn't generate revenue. But I never wanted to generate revenue because I didn't want to disappoint people and have people say like, oh, well, you're just selling out. Like, it was such a stupid thing, like trying to balance everything even though it was clearly impossible. But that's what I tried, and it was so stupid for so long. Anyways, like, it's just that was just so foolish of me to even bother with all those nonsensical things. Me and you besties? Well, you definitely know I like you, Velma. Like, I wonder where I would be if I just did the right things. Like, made the moves that I thought were right at the time and committed to them. Well, definitely I didn't commit to things that I thought were entirely wrong or like without reason, but there was a time where like I noticed, hey, Fire Emblem Heroes has definitely hit its peak. It was sometime after 3 Houses. I think around the time when Brave Marth came out, I noticed that Fire Emblem Heroes was like hitting a lull. And at that time, I could have made the decision to like completely pivot over to like things like Genshin Impact that just launched, but I didn't. I stuck by, and looking back, like, I'm not really sure if I did that for myself or I did that because I didn't want people to call me whatever the heck they wanted to call me, right? But you look at all the successful content creators, that's what they did. So I'll never know for sure. Did I just give up my dream just because I didn't want to disappoint a couple of people? Anyways, all those thoughts really suck, but that's the reality of it. I really think life is about trying to have as few regrets as possible.
It didn't go through. Noob wanker boop frick you.
Oh, thanks, Beefo. I appreciate you. Your actual falling back then was believing the inherent goodness of YouTube and Twitch streaming. They totally were willing to work in your best interest, right? Yeah, and also I think at this point it's very clear that the platforms I'm on, just so you know, YouTube has never worked with me. Like, every single time I've gotten screwed over by YouTube system, they have never given a shit about me. I've always felt like a second-class citizen on YouTube. And while on Twitch, I got to talk to actual people, and they made me feel important. By the year 2023, it's very evident they don't give a shit about me either. That they're just trying to make money. Like, before, I actually believed in that nonsense of them trying to make a platform for everyone, and that, you know, they had your best interest in heart, and that they wanted you to achieve your dreams of being a content creator. I believed in all that nonsense as well. It was so dumb. Casey, remember back when I was like just multi-streaming all the time? Like, that was all I did. Every stream was a multi-stream, you know? You remember how big we were at one point? And it was always consistently more people on YouTube than on Twitch. Always. I abandoned all of that to become a Twitch partner because I believed in Twitch. And in 2023, I feel dumber than ever about believing in Twitch. Like, what the fuck did I do? Because I believed in all the nonsense they were telling me. Like, hey, you know, if your audience, they'll definitely follow you over from YouTube. You know? You can still make content on YouTube. So, you know, it's not that big of a deal. They'll still be seeing you. Like, they said so much shit. And they're like, you can see, like, we're really growing as a community. And the bonds that you'll form is much deeper on Twitch than YouTube. And, you know, we care about our creators. And we, like, they sold me on all this nonsense. And by the year 2023, it's maybe it was true once upon a time, but by now it's definitely not true. Are you gonna play Honkai Star Rail? Are you not gonna play Honkai Star Rail? I don't have time to play Honkai tonight. I'm just gonna do the dailies tonight. Tomorrow is when I'll try and find time to like really go into it. Yeah, I got banned on YouTube. That also happened. Like I was suspended for a while. YouTube never worked with me for anything, so it's not like YouTube was much better. It was just like, whatever. You can't trust corporations. It's not your interest that they care about. YouTube, Twitch, and that one Mixer guy. Yeah. I think it was Blue Raptor or something. I don't completely remember. Oh, yeah, Miko's dead. I don't completely remember him at this point. It's been so long. But yeah. Like, that level of support. That level of support is so rare. I stopped believing in Twitch had any goodness in term after they canceled Nairo. Yeah. I already like winced when I saw what they were doing in the background. When they cut these people off because it wasn't about doing the right thing anymore. It was just about saving face. About pretending you're on the righteous side and doing the good thing. And I'm glad they never took that stance with me, because they could have. But then again, I'm not that big, so they do let things slip if it's not going to be big news. But that's more proof that they're fake, you know? That this isn't really anything more than just PR, just about looking good. Do you still play FGO, Nims? No. I like FGO, but at a certain point this year, I realized if I'm going to achieve what I want to achieve, I can't do anything that isn't content related. Well, I can play things off stream, but I don't have a lot of time. Like every week, I probably spend like 2 to 3 hours gaming off stream just for myself on my interests, stuff that I know you guys definitely wouldn't be interested in. And just so you guys know, I do care about how many people watch my streams. One of the things that really bothers me lately is I can't even maintain 50 viewers on average. And the reason why this matters a lot is because that's a sponsorship tier. They want you to hit 50 viewers, and if you don't hit 50 viewers, a lot of sponsorships close on you. And that really bothers me. So because of that, there are things that, you know, a couple of years ago I might have just streamed anyways because it wouldn't have affected me that much. But I can't, because it's literally going to cost me in the long term. Opportunities that would have been open if I just had one or more viewer on average. That's how cutthroat close it is right now for me. And so that means there are games that I enjoy that I want to share with you, but I can't. And that sucks. So a game like FGO is one of those examples. We don't really have growth on FGO, and while I enjoy FGO, I don't make videos or content on it. So it's something I have to cut out because I'm spending time on it, but the reality is it's just for myself. It's not really for anybody. Some of you guys like watching it, obviously, but you know what I mean. Someone out there is going to enjoy something you do, but it's not enough of them to make it worthwhile or justifiable. What games are you playing off stream? The game I've been playing off stream is... It's a visual novel. Sometimes I play Aerogaze off stream, which I definitely can't show you. I played a bit of this on stream. Here. I can't play the sound. Show up. I've been playing this off stream. See? 1.6 hours last 2 weeks. I don't have a lot of time to do gaming off stream. But like, I delve into things that I enjoy. When we streamed this on stream, some of you guys were really interested in it, but it had like viewers of 20 people or something like that, which would literally cost me. You guys know I'm always full disclosure with you guys, so I'll just show you. So this is the streaming organization I'm with right now. See this? -5. And you might be like, that's not a big deal, right? Oh. That's not a big deal, right? It is a big deal. Because there are a lot of games out there. What's a good example? This one? See? 50 average concurrent viewers failed. Even though I'm very, very close to 50, they don't care. I can't even send an offer to check out their game. And this game actually interested me. I like space games. I love sci-fi. This would have been really fun to play and do on stream, but I can't. I can't even make an offer for them. And because I'm not quite as big, I get heartbreaking messages like this. This one really made me sad. I really wanted to play this one. This game, check it out. How many of you guys like grew up as Power Ranger fans? I think you guys will like this game. It's like a Power Ranger roguelite game. It's super whimsical, it's super cute, and as somebody who grew up watching Power Rangers, I really wanted this sponsorship. I really did. Anyways, this game is really cool. I might pick up the free key and try it out anyways, but yeah, it would have been nice to get paid for it. Alright, so... Oh, it doesn't say it anymore. Ricey, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I wish Oct was here so you could make fun of him. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How's your stream? How you been? Thank you so much. The last time I saw you was when we raided you, like a week ago. Hi, Ricey. Hope you've been well. Whoa, Glitch, you finished Raging Loop? That's insane. I never expected anyone else to play it. There's a Morgan banner up. What game are you playing off stream? Okay, I think I covered everything. You struggled in Abyss, but you got 368. 36. Congratulations on maxing out everything. That's really nice. I'm gonna try it sometime soon. This one really made... Okay, sorry. This one made me really sad because I think I offered them a decent amount of money. And I think I wrote a good enough pitch for them to be interested in me. And they were. They said, "Hi, Sanguine. Thank you so much for your bid on Rift Rangers. It absolutely kills us to say no." And I really believe this because they waited until the final day to reject me. I think if they had the budget for me, they really would have taken me. But we completed our budget limit for this campaign. And that's the thing. Like, if you're a smaller streamer, if you're a lower tiered streamer, like if we just had like an average of like 2 more people, we really would have been bumped up. But because we weren't, yeah, you lose opportunities. As much as we want to, we just aren't able to work with everyone who applied, even massive Power Ranger fans like yourself. If, when we do this again in the future, please apply. Your enthusiasm is absolutely amazing. And if you ever would like to chat with us about ideas, reach out. We are easily found on Discord. Like, it really sucks. I really wanted to be a part of this, and we missed out because we're not a priority. And you know, that's fine, that happens, but this one hurts the most because I was really looking forward to playing this one. Like, that's why I can't just play whatever the heck I want on stream, because if there's CCV, it'll hurt your priority on these sponsorships. And with Twitch as it is, with how much they seem to hate sponsors that aren't through them, yeah, it's important to like put your best foot forward. Hope you're having a great stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, I definitely am. I'm a bit tired, and we're in that part of the stream where everyone's asking the hard questions and whatnot. Good night, Somnus. And thank you so much, P-Post, for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope I didn't miss anything. I'm gonna try Spiral Abyss tomorrow myself, so I hope it goes well. Hard questions melt brains. Yeah, it does. You don't play Warships again? I don't meet the criteria for the World of Warships sponsorship. I actually really like World of Warships. Oh, and Rice, if you have to go, definitely don't worry about it. I'm always the same. I always raid people and I'm dead tired at the end of it, so don't worry about it if you have to. But again, thank you so much for the raid. I hope we get to do something sometimes, because we're both Canadians, and I don't know. I think you're cool. It's been so long since I've like had any like interactions with people. Ever since I started working, but just so busy. But yeah. What goals are you trying to achieve right now? I'm trying to really just open things up and just try things. Again, I think we were super fortunate to get like a key for the new Amnesia game, Amnesia the Bunker. So I'm hoping like people get excited for things like that, and that we actually build some momentum. And Amnesia the Bunker is not particularly long. It is only 2.5 hours. I know. Canadian things. Oh, you didn't know? That's all right. Don't worry about it. I think that was the reason I rated you the first time. It was because I saw you were a fellow VTuber and that you were Canadian. And then when I dropped on by, okay, well, I might misremember some things, but when I dropped on by, it was like I thought we were in like grew up in the same areas or something. I don't know. I might be wrong about that. But it felt good to support a fellow VTuber, but also a fellow Canadian. All right. Hopefully tomorrow we get to like put in some real good time into Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. Honkai, we actually put in a lot of work, and now I think we're caught up in terms of like opening everything that we can do. And the last event, nobody told me the last event was about Expire. I almost missed out on it. I almost missed out on the last event, but luckily, yeah, I did it. Luckily, I stayed up that night and I finished the boxing event or whatever the heck in Honkai Star Rail, and so I didn't miss out on anything, thankfully. But I almost did. I almost didn't even notice. We just unlocked it that day, and I had to like rush it that night. What if they were Floridian VTuber? Sure, Flysweeper. There's 2 new Star Rail codes released yesterday in case you missed it. I definitely missed it. Thank you for bringing that up. We gotta play next time? Yeah, let me know. I don't know if I've ever DM'd you. But yeah, it's been forever since I hosted anything or been a part of anything. Yeah, no pressure. And thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. We don't get raided a lot nowadays.
lately we've just been taking so many one step forward, one step back kind of things that it feels like I'm just walking in place. But that's why I'm so willing at this point to just try whatever the heck, because there's nothing to be lost, and there's everything to be gained. So, all right, let me try the codes after we start this. Is it me, or does it feel like Honkai slowed down? Well, games always slow down after launch, but also, how good is Silverwolf? I gotta check out. You know what? I'll check her out tomorrow. Tomorrow, let's watch the video on Silverwolf, and I'll decide whether I need to pull for her or not. I like her. I liked her since the... I hope I can get her in Kafka. She's cool. Yeah, she's definitely cool. But we gotta try her out during the prelude. But I don't know anything about her. I definitely am scared of DMing people too. I'm trying to be better though. Yeah, networking is so important, and it's not just networking. Man, as a streamer, as a content creator, you become so insulated, right? Like a lot of things, you put your priority towards your community, and you make a lot of sacrifices as a result. Definitely, like, friendships suffer. So it's really important to make friends in like a similar position, because they understand and they care and they know better. So, but yeah, I need to get better on that as well. The character trial. Oh yeah, I gotta try the character trial as well. Silver's meh. Cool though. She's absolutely cool. I just thought for a moment. I don't remember anything about her. I remember Kafka taking all my attention, but as the prelude went on and she was like hacking things and she was going up against Herta, like I thought that the entire thing was really cool. But yeah, I'll definitely tomorrow let's check her out and pull for her if it comes to that. But I also have to watch the Honkai Star Rail program because I don't know what's going on. It's been so busy lately, man. If you have Pella, you don't really need her. I do have Pella. I don't think she's a must pull, but I like her. Yeah, that's probably the case of it. It probably would be dumb to skip on Sela to go for Silverwolf, but I'll see. Let's apply the codes afterwards. What do you think would be good Honkai Star Rail content? Because right now I'm stuck on catching up, but I really should be thinking about it, the game, in terms of being a content creator again. I think that's a problem, like, I've had. And definitely utilizing the advantage I have from being a streamer and having community watching it. Like, there's always so many advantages that you have, but you don't realize it. And as long as you don't think about it, you're never going to figure it out. But yeah, I really want to get into Honkai Star Rail content. And I think we're going to be caught up sooner than later. So I should start thinking about things. Just going through the game and side quests. Yeah, but that's not like content in particular that people would be interested in. Right. So many small quests and fun memes, hidden lore and stuff you'd read. Oh yeah, like being stuck in the closet. That was fun. All right, let's redeem the code. Also, I should get through the name. I'm always like super hesitant to introduce myself to new. What? Wow, that's a heartbreaker. Ryuzi, you see this? The code has max usage limit. We got one of them at least. Wow, that's sad. That was for last month? If it was for last month, it would say it's expired, right?
Get that fake play out of my sight. The real one is coming soon.
The real Klee? What are you talking about? If it was for last month, it'd be expired. But yeah, some codes do have usage limits. Oh yeah, and for people who dropped me on by Variety, once again, thank you for being here. I'm Nimious, though I'm supposed to change my name to Sanguine, and I've been saying that for a year now, so I feel really dumb even saying that. I'm a
Vampire VTuber, and I mostly play gacha games. That's a horrible introduction. We'll work on it. It's always hard to like introduce yourself when just introducing your name's already like a struggle. Did she just really just drop blocks on everybody? Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to watch a video on her. He's never gonna change it. I'm hoping like this weekend I can do the PC building stream, another one, because I now have spare parts for my second PC. And then we can unbox the things, put on the Azur body pillows, show off the Azur body pillow, and then that should be it. And then I can finally change the name. But yeah, it's always hard to find energy for it because by the end of the week I'm always dead tired because I always have like that sleep deficit. More real hands-on VTuber stream based halt, yeah. Oh yeah. Good night, Ricey. Thank you again. Sleep tight. And thank you. Take care. I don't even know if a mod give you a shout out. You know what? I don't think we had a mod. Wait, Pokezone is here. Pokezone probably did it. But thank you so much. You know what? Actually, I don't think Pokezone did it. Oh, he did. Okay. I didn't see it. You also need to find the gift. Yeah, absolutely. Mod check. Complete the daily mission. Take one photo. Wait. There's a photo button. That is just barely trying. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna try and go to bed before 3 AM tonight. That'll be good. Focus on the only actual mod, yeah. Actually, I have to like mod people. Have new mods. Sugma, you would be a terrible mod. You do know to be a mod, people have to respect you, listen to you, have faith in you. You know, a lot of these qualities that you've done a great job of burning down. How am I supposed to get up there? Mod for what? Mod on stream on Twitch, because YouTube, there's no one on YouTube. I don't literally mean no one, but like we don't get new viewers and whatnot on YouTube. What the heck? How are you? Is it from this way? Hey, E-Man. Wait, are you? We had an E-Man from like the first year of streaming, but I don't think that's you. I think that's somebody else. What the shit? What? I missed. What? Oh, jeez. That's a horrible start. Why is the quest right in front of these guys? You've been here before? No, I know you've been here before. I'm just saying like the E-Man from... Because that would be from like 2017. I remember him because I added him on... Well, he added me on Steam. Wait. There's something there. I know it. I do, but I like chilling on Twitch. Yeah. Thank you for being so supportive, Teresa.
This big diamond, it's all yours.
How do you... How are you even okay with me?
Give these trailblazers
I swear I say so many things that would probably bother you.
turn.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't even use the word probably. That would bother you.
No manners.
Oh, whoops, I should be using E. Thank you for putting up with me.
Who invited you? What are you looking at?
Alright, we got it.
I hope I help.
Oh yeah, that's probably me. I have you on Steam. Okay, you are that E-Man. What the fuck? How long has it been? I don't... Nice to see you. I was so certain it wasn't you because it's been so long. Oh my god, am I actually just telling him he's dead? Wait, he's an actual ghost! What? Okay, that's not what I thought was going to happen. I thought he was just some miner, but it makes sense. He was in front of, like, these fragmentum monsters. So, I guess. None of that made sense to me. But now it does. I see you also got Star Rail. Yeah, I'm actually going to make content for it, and I'm actually pretty committed to Star Rail. Recently, we caught up on story. We caught up on story as much as you... We're not completely caught up, but enough to do everything. So hopefully tomorrow, I'll continue on this and completely catch up on story. All right. Should I try Honkai? Absolutely, it's really good. I think Teresa may be the closest though to Holy. Yeah, probably not Nims. Yeah. Night Nims. Night. Wait, you saying you wouldn't smack him? Wait, what? If I weren't a holy woman, I'd smack you. Uh oh. Too long to remember. Yeah, it is. He has a 2018 name next thing. Oh, Dark Relief. Oh, okay. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna call it here. My goal for tonight is to sleep before 3 a.m. I have to get up for work by 8:05, and so honestly, sleeping 5 hours seems pretty good to me. I wanted to edit a video, but I'm not gonna have the energy for it. Once again, thank you guys so much for dropping on by. It really means a lot. If you haven't followed already, please do, so we can see each other again. And tomorrow, I definitely want to come back to Honkai Star Rail, watch some videos about Silver Wolf, and figure out what they're going to pull for her. And then I should also get to the Spiral Abyss in Genshin Impact. And whatever time we have left, I think I'm going to use it to hang out with you guys, watching some videos and whatnot. But tomorrow's going to be a laid-back day. We've been working so hard for so long. Let's raid Neko. Have a good night. Thank you. All night. All right, night, lads and lasses. Take care, Infrared. Good night, Chiku. Yeah, I finished an HSR. I finished on Monday. You can just watch the VOD. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I really pushed myself to finish it. All right. But I love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Let me do the raid, and I'll see you guys next time. See you guys later today if you do show up. If not, Have a great weekend. Have a great week and weekend when it eventually happens. And yeah, take care, peoples. And we're gonna raid Neko. So till next time, take care of yourselves and good night. Nice to see you again, E-Man. Good night, Diggum. Good night, Ruzy. Good night, Sugma. Good night, Bysweeper. Good night, T-Rex. Enjoy the 5 hours of sleep. Thank you. Yesterday I had 3 hours, so I really need it. Good night, Exclusive Pain. Good night, Infrared. Good night, Andre. Good night, Errol. Thank you again for dropping by. Good night, Teresa. Good night, Ryan. And good night, Pokezone. All right. Take care, peeps. Here we go. Sleep time.